I'm gonna keep it real, chat. There was nobody around here to stop me from just moding into my mic repeatedly. So I did. Are you guys mad at me? Hi guys, how's it going? Golden Butch, what's that song? That was the that's the Resident Evil 7 safe room music with a little bit of like rain and thunderstorm ambience put on top of it. It's probably my favorite like just single track for Resident Evil, except for the iconic mansion basement. How's it doing, everybody? I am excited to do this. I was like, I could do more Evil Within, but like, I don't have anybody to experience that with, which is kind of a shame because the crowd really enhanced that experience for me. So I'm going in with this little Sekiro bit, and I'll explain some of the terms of this in a second. But first of all, Tara. So I have been preparing a little lore project about the game Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. This game, actually, this one right here. And in order to keep doing justify doing the these complete history streams, I have decided that it would be best to do like continuous incremental little sub goals to do this. We need 40 more to break our total of 50 new ones that we need in order to unlock this. So, I have 100% this game though. There is no real new content for me to do that I haven't really done already, besides doing multiple playthroughs of the game, which I'll definitely devolve into doing at some point, because I do just like this game and want to continue playing it as long as it takes. Now, what this game lets you do, which I demonstrated last Friday, was it is the only FromSoft game to let you fight previous bosses at will. You can just go back and fight any of these bitches whenever you feel like once you beat them, which is cool. There are these big old like boss rush gauntlets. I tried this one last time and didn't really get. I didn't get as far that much farther than this bitch right here, which sucks because everyone after him is even harder. So that's gonna be fun. So I've decided that I am going to loop fighting the very final boss of this game, Isshin the Sword Saint, this guy. Now, this guy is notorious for being, like, one of the hardest bosses in From Software. He was unseated by Millennia, I would say. Now, I don't have that much trouble with him, because I've had so much practice against him and kind of know his moves, so I have trouble with other bosses more than Isshin here. But we're going to be fighting this guy repeatedly, as long as it takes for me to, perfect him. We're going to grind until we can beat him without getting hit. So, people can do this. This is possible. I would like to be one of these people. Because I would like bragging rights. Because there's really nothing else to gain with playing this game. So we're going to be doing this. I'm going to be, trying to riff and entertain you guys and podcast a little bit while I do. The incentives and goals and stuff are kind of the same. I will be dropping 5 squats every time that there is a gift sub or just a new subscription at all. For every boss victory, I'm going to take a drink. I've got a tall boy, I've got a White Claw, so this is going to be fun. Got my Takis and everything. We just need 40 more to break this goal, and then I have another one coming up after another complete history goal. After this, let's see if you can fund them both. That would be very, very cool, guys. So, actually, you know what? First sip. Here we go. I'll remind you, this is the very final boss of the game. So we're going to be watching this, these glorious animations repeatedly. Yes. And if you guys want like a timetable when the complete history of Sekiro would drop, it's like based on the completion rate of my script so far, it would probably be in like 2 to 3 weeks. So that one will damage the fuck out of you if you try to block it. So I got hit. Yeah, that one says get behind him. Ocean Cross has a similar particle effect, but it doesn't do chip damage, which is cool. The thing about Isshin's moveset is like a lot of it is based off of moves that you have either seen so far or have performed yourself, because you can unlock a lot of these. He's very, very fast, and his moves are very punishing. So they require a lot of precise timing. It's just like, it's all in the way he approaches you, right? It's a very, you know, very slow, with a lot of patience. This is a... In the lore here, this guy is like the best swordsman who's ever lived. Right, if you attack him there, he fucks you up. I'm sure to like get a grip on his on like what happens if you like the consequence if I don't pull off the counter right. Havoc says this is how you achieve Gnosis. Achieving Gnosis is actually beating the mortal path or perfecting inner Isshin. This guy has like 2 other forms I can go fight. One of them is technically easier, but I have more trouble with it. Another one is just like this. Oh, hell yeah, first phase done. The other one is just like this, with some added moves that have even more complicated blocking requisites. Yeah, the gun is also a little nuts. This is a really weird rhythm for his moves here. Oh, I mean, no-hitting Isshin isn't quite Gnosis. No-hitting, like... Weird, because, like, this is a Souls game where, like, getting no-hits and everything is honestly probably easiest. Like, I'm trying to imagine myself no-hitting bosses in Elden Ring on, like, a fresh file. That doesn't sound very feasible at all! Alright, come with one of these. Oh shit, what are the fucking high monk on? What? Alright, I was experimenting with that. I meant to have no, not the floating passage. I want the Sakura dance. Yeah, there we go. Just the ultimate move. The Sakura dance is so good. Gun. I've seen people like really struggle with the gun move there. It's like I don't think there's some people who know that you can parry those. It's like fighting Genichiro and the gun fort people taught me that bullets can be parried, which is awesome. Like that just whips. That rules. That was good. That was a good exchange. I've been watching like some people like play like a modded version of this game and like watch people like pull off some like there are like some weird extra animations that they add to like Sekiro's moveset in those modded versions. Phase 2 done. Yeah. Fight the Dragon Flesh. Not really any good way to get around that hook, so just dodge off to the right. Yes, yes, yes! Oh, that's the right combo, baby. Ah, hell yes. With one of these. Oh, man. Vita Macho is currently doing practices to go the God Run 3. No hit Demon Souls, Dark Souls Trilogy, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring back to back. Resetting if you take a single hit. Yeah, no, that's nuts. That is insanity. I could not imagine doing this. It's like... The way I express my love for these games is to, you know, just to write very, very lengthy video essay content about them. And the way I, like, enjoy them once I've exhausted it is to... Oh! First victory! Drink. Ah. His 80% no hit of Bloodborne is 45 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. But it's like once I've exhausted what feels like the base content, I will tend to just go in and try and be the best as the game at the game as I feel like I can, and that's usually something that's like reasonably within the bounds of the normal gameplay, right? Beating Isshin with the Sword Saint without getting hit is within the realm of possibility. That is a thing that you can do. You can beat many basic enemies that without getting hit. That's just taking that to its most logical extreme. Setting like those kinds of like self-imposed limitations is not really what I'm interested in doing. Oh, Don, thanks for the 9 months. How you doing? Fuck yes, really appreciate you. I don't think that put up the new sub counter, but I really appreciate the 9 months of support. God dang. And that's continuous too. Oh. I did not mean to do a second one. God damn it. Stop pressing buttons. He really punishes heals, doesn't he? It becomes way easier to heal in the second phase, ironically. I like holding block whenever he does like wind-up moves with like a fast dodge response, because while you're blocking like this, you recover posture much faster. You should stab this guy. I'm working on it. You can. He doesn't give you a whole lot of dodge. You know, here, we'll do this. He blocked it. Ooh. Usually, doing the dodge responses like that lets me feel like I have a bit more control over how I'm gonna do it. Didn't really work out right then. Oh, Havoc, thanks for gifting the 1. Puts us 11 out of 50. Oh shit, y'all hype train. Oh, very close. Remember what I said earlier, guys, about usual incentives? That means if a hype train goes off, I'm gonna drop one of these buttons. I can let these things out. Come on, try it, motherfucker. Oh, new hat? I'll have to do that after this attempt. Don't let me forget. Bother me about it. Got him. Oh. His line when he defeats you is, hesitation is defeat. I say this because I don't think we'll be seeing it very much. My win rate with this guy is getting ridiculous. Fuck. Oh, and do Scarf. I can do that one too, yeah. Just need like one more gift sub or 100-bit donation to pop a train, everybody. Ooh. Sub. Oh shit, Val! Thanks for gifting to Igneous Sigil. All right. So when I feel like this guy's giving me any breathing room. Oh, good God Almighty! Oh, okay, fine. He killed me. Drop one of these. Ah, nice. And resurrect. I'll go for a no death. I'll start with a no deaths first. How's that? That's the first thing I'll try for. All right, if you guys want to contribute to the hype train, it'll give you guys a special emotes if you guys do, and it will also promote this stream onto the very front page of Twitch. This is a oh my God, Turtle! Thanks for gifting to Hiso art. Yeah, puts us at 13 of 50. Oh shit! Nope. It'll promote this even further on Twitch's algorithm, which is very important considering the content and stakes of today. And the fit that I'm about to put on. Having thanks for gifting another to Foxy side for this time. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Alright, second stab. Alright, here's where lightning happens. Green Hexagons, thanks for gifting to Zelda-ish. Appreciate you. Okay, so Sakura Dance Lightning redirect doesn't really make sense from a distance, especially comboing it into the X. Here, though, makes much more sense. Oh, and I burned him. Nice, 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 nice. I think I burned him. That would be a longer particle effect on him. Good God. Am I the boss now? Golden Bush, thanks for the 300. That's a slutty. Alright. Speaking of new scarf, I'm choosing to reinterpret that as pearls again because I like giving people what they want. Alright. Alright, Sekiro, kill him while I get myself dressed, please. Thank you, little boy. Yeah, offhand wielding a Naginata is fucking nuts. It is very tragic your fight with him, like the fact that it has to come to that, but like it's just fucking funny to me because he just rolls in and I stomp his shit. Anyway, drink. I'm also gonna be getting drunker and drunker as the night goes on, so let's see how this goes. Hat time. All right. Got 2.5 minutes on the hype train. Can we get it to level 3, everybody? Haven't gotten that high in a while. Update from work. Hey, make a noise. The worst part is when I see cool trans people in redacted Tennessee and I can't leave the meat department to chat with them. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, you want Wolf to open up his shirt, Havoc? I can accommodate this. I can help. Oh shit, and the subs, let's see, I forgot to give you guys what you all wanted. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 squats then. Okay. Let's make sure. Actually, I'm gonna check real fast. Got the camera. Mic. Just wanna let y'all see that this is in fact happening. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Thanks, Habit, for gifting again to Mecha Noise. 14, so 30. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Nice. I'm gonna start splitting those up as we get more and more of them. Alright, back over here. Looks like we got a minute left of hype train. We could push this up further. I think we need like 2 more subs to make it work. Speaking of Sekiro showing a bit more skin. Wait, hang on. Oh, that one doesn't have his titties out, but this one does. Join the Discord, by the way, I guess. Y'all are already in the fucking server, I bet. I would be shocked if you weren't. It'll be another month before I'm allowed to buy my own. Yo, what? The hype train just ended early? What the fuck? How'd that happen? Jesus. Huh, weird. Oh well. There will be more. Appreciate the support, guys. We are now 33 away from the complete history of Sekiro. I'm very excited for this to happen. Back to Isshin. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow.
Hello there.
I don't remember where I've said this before, but I really feel that of all the FromSoft games, Sekiro is where combat is the most celebrated. I'm not sure that's necessarily true, really. I would say that's more true of Bloodborne. Combat is probably most spectacular in this game, and probably most streamlined into one specific form of combat. But Bloodborne is, above all else, a game that encourages violence. You know, with Bloodborne's rally mechanic and like the lack of a shield, high aggression is necessary to survive in that game. You're rewarded for being really fucking craven and violent. In this game, you're punished for not being violent, right? If you back off from your opponent for a second, they're gonna regain their posture. Like, they regain that shit infinitely, you know? Oh, fuck. I think this game, though, does have the most dramatic tension in combat, the most narrative tension. Oh, you just got Sekiro. Oh, well, this is the final boss, so I'm sorry if there's, like... This won't spoil all that much, except for the fact that you will have to fight Isshin. But if you want to see this for yourself... Gun, by the way. If you're stuck in the Chained Ogre, you are supposed to go back and talk to Inosuke, who is a wounded soldier in the middle of the Yashima outskirts. You probably passed him. If you talk to him and his mom, you'll get access to another area called the Harada Estate. At the Harada Estate, you'll get the access to a couple of different prosthetic tools, including the axe and the I forget what it's called. It's like the Flame Vent or something. I forget what the first version of it is called. What I have right now is called Okanaga's Flame Vent. Now, okay, you know all the bosses, cool. Yeah, just the regular-ass Flame Vents. Also, I hope you can... Okay, I assume you can hear me. I see you have the watching without audio icon on, so I wasn't sure if that means you're actually deaf to this. Oh, shit! So if you can get your hands on the flame vents, the Chained Ogre is weak to them. Oh, you stuck up the guy after the Chained Ogre. So you mean like General Tensei Yamauchi or Yoru Oniwa or the Snake? Oh, on the General after the Chained Ogre. Okay, you don't have to fight him. You do not have to fight him. You can just stealth your way through that section and just leave him fucking alone. Really, my best advice to you would be to stealth your way through everybody there and then fight him, really. There is a Sculptor's Idol just after that zone, and if you just go there and backtrack, it'll be much, much easier than trying to do the classic. Oh, Potato, you're also playing it first time? Nice. And if you have any, I don't know the exact enemy layout of that section, so I mean, if you want, I think it's probably intact right now. It hasn't like phased out. Tell you what though, if you're having trouble with a good stealth path in that zone, if you would like to contribute to the subdrive going on right now, I will go in and like demonstrate like how I would go in and do it. Call me Lag. Excellent. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, Lag. Well, I'll help you out with this. This game is hard. It's very hard, but it's very hard in one specific kind of way. All the other FromSoft games have like room for player difference because they're not designed for like a single playthrough, right? This one is. There's only one really real play style, and that's what Wolf would do. Havoc is re-downloading this game because I have... Oh, I gotta pop open this guy. Drink. How do you get stronger? I've gotten prayer beads and spirit emblems and shit, but descriptions are too vague to figure out what the hell they do. So spirit emblems are like your ammunition for using certain skills and prosthetic tools. Like every shuriken costs a spirit emblem, right? And you can either like go in and grind for them or just straight up buy them, which is kind of costly. Prayer beads, if you get 4 prayer beads, you can combine them in a sculptor's idol to give yourself 1 health. And there is a set number of them in the game. Whoa! I must have slipped. He hit me a little harder than usual. I kind of disagree, Station. I think this is still technically a Souls game. It's just the farthest possible way you can stretch the Souls formula and still have it feel there, right? All the principal design philosophy is still there. It's just like, it is the Souls formula in a very focused and very fast way. It's like FromSoft but a gun. It takes everything that a Souls game is like possible to be and just shoots it at high velocity from a cannon. And you get this just magnificent, disastrous result. Duel! Sekiro! Oh, the fucking flip! Oh fuck, okay. Don't get funny pressing buttons, or he will kill you in a 1 combo. Wow. They can stop it for us. So only ask him a question when you know everything. And I wouldn't say it's like a good thing that this doesn't feel like a Souls game, but like, because it still does to me. It's not like not being in the formula of a FromSoft game is a good thing. What's good about this game is it has so many essential differences from the other games, and each of those allows it to are all in the purpose of telling a much better story and being a much more engaging and tactile experience. This game, above all else, believes that there is no difference between its game loop and the story that it can tell. And that's not like an exception from the From Software games, like Bloodborne really does that. Elden Ring kind of does. It tells its story in a very, like, in a way that kind of hurts the game, I would say. But, it's like main themes and, like, its general concern does loop into its gameplay, which is good. This game, though, it seems to believe that, like, because of its, like, very tight design, its very small, localized focus, it allows it to completely eliminate the points of the game where it's like, it has looked for all the points where there is dissonance in the narrative and just gotten rid of them entirely. Death Taki. Potato, very good emojis there. What do you mean almost getting annihilated? Half a guy just straight up died. I still have a 3-to-1 win rate on this guy. No, that's the good thing about me fighting Isshin over and over, is that no one can fucking make fun of me for dying to him, unlike the Guardian Ape, you know? It's like, oh, I talk all this shit, but the fucking monkeys give me trouble. Yeah, the pan guys. Yeah, no, those guys are fucking evil. Another strategy lag is you could just, you could just deal with the fact that they all see you and just pick off all of the minor enemies. Then fight the general when he's alone. Guardian thrash me, I'm bad at parrying. That's not really the trick with the Guardian Ape, though. Like, you're kind of discouraged from parrying him because, like, you would have to be insane to try to do that. It does work, like, I've done it. But like, you're not gonna get posture against him unless you talk about the headless phase. Which of his moves are fucking you up, lag? Because if it's actually just straight up fighting him, then I can probably give some tips if I know what you're struggling with. Yeah, okay. It's the thing about the headless save that makes it so like tough to parry isn't just the like parrying's fine. Like I've got that down to a science, you know. Like, but especially by the time you beat Genichiro, you gotta be good at like fighting with a sword in order to get that far in the game. That's like your litmus test. The Guardian Ape's rhythm, though, once it goes headless, is just so... It's so alien and strange and purposefully, like, it's like this weird delayed rhythm that's, like, intentionally hard to predict and counter. Like, it's unlike anything you've seen at that point. He's also, like, huge. Oh yeah, I got to the point in my script where I talked about the headless both as like game design and lore. If I had bones, welcome to chat. Thank you for follow. What would life be like if you had bones? Please tell us about it. As long as you're gonna like break into a song called "If I Had Bones," you're gonna sing about if you had bones. Oh shit! Hesitation, meaning running off of a cliff like an idiot. Good God. I was mostly just enjoying the humor of Isshin chasing around Tengu. That was I was distracted by how funny that situation was. Taki. Oh, by the way, 27 seconds to lads, everybody. Put up your ad blogs or spread those subs around so people don't have to see that shit. That would be cool, make me happy. But I was getting to the point where I was talking about the headless in my script for the complete history stream, and it's like there was a very they tie into the lore in a pretty interesting way. I'll talk about that on that stream, but like I was mostly talking about like how they function as like a form of as game design, you know, because I don't know how many people in chat were around for like the Metal Gear War stream days, like the old ones that I used to do before I had this whole complete history motif about it. One sec. Focus. Alright. But those ones used to be just like me describing the story of a game that I chose. The approach that I took with Resident Evil is one that I think I'm going to be sticking with, where I focus a bit more on, you know, game design and criticism as well as the story, and how well or not the story comports with like the kind of game that the complete history of X is. Because like the stories of the middle era Resident Evil games do not really mesh with the kind of game it is for the most part, especially with the kind of game that Resident Evil used to be. And it's why things like the boat lore in RE7, where you find out like, you know, like all the people who trafficked Evelyn, all the shit that Mia used to do, that like the international conspiracy stuff doesn't really fit the vibe of Resident Evil 7, which is very localized, the stakes are very small, right? It's just the focus and scale is so small in that game. So, including all the medical science and conspiracy stuff, it really goes against the game that's trying to. So in that way, there is a difference between the game and the narrative. Hi, Moon. They didn't have any mics. I'm drinking a Truly. That's fine. Trulies are good. I had a Mike's like once, and I forget what flavor that thing was. It was good. It was fine. This is like therapy to me. If I'm like having a bad day, I'll just go and fight this guy. This is... I really do love this fight so much. I've been trying out just like straight parrying that one, but I used to like... I used to try and go and dodge his like big overhead spear flank. Just go and dodge behind, get a little back attack. It's wild to me that his third phase is the easiest, just because the lightning redirection actually lets me just like do a shit ton more damage to him at once. Get me there. It's the one where he attacks you, then grabs you. Okay, those the grab attacks, you just gotta dodge those, right? There's gonna be some big ol' grabs, and there's no real counter for those than a big dodge. Ooh, Meiji Restoration from Soft game. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of dope. The thing about this particular game, though, about it being in a kind of late Sengoku, like fantasy kind of, like mythic fantasy kind of situation, what that is accomplishing is way different than like a Meiji Restoration from Soft game, because we are immediately putting this game in dialogue with like very specific hallmarks of Japanese pop culture, right? The samurai element. This game is inseparable from discussing the filmography of Akira Kurosawa, and I'm sure you could find something to grasp with the Meiji era game, but not in the same way that this tackles its own pop culture moment. Meiji era Texas. Fuck out of here. Cowboys were an itinerant warrior in Western North America during the Meiji Restoration era. It's like aesthetically that would be pretty cool. The From Software titles that I tend to like, especially the non-Dark Souls ones, have really zoned in on like one specific kind of fiction or one like, you know, body of work, and really just drawn that thing out into its most violent version. One with Lovecraft, second with Kurosawa. Elden Ring has a little bit less of a distinct author attached to it. Even with George R. R. Martin being connected to the game, there's very little of his imprint actually on the final work there, except for maybe the names of characters and like there being a straight like consistent timeline of events and everyone being fucking related to each other somehow. That might be his doing, but like there's just a general like high fantasy tradition going on in Elden Ring that I think is at work there. In the same way that Bloodborne isn't necessarily Lovecraftian, it is cosmic horror. It's not necessarily Lovecraft. Which is a good thing. That is a very good thing. And kind of like Armored Core, yeah. I'd say, I mean, I can't really think of what a Dark Souls would be, but I'd say Dark Souls is probably closest to mine with Berserk. I understand. I don't know shit or fuck about Berserk, but I know much shit or fuck about Dark Souls a little bit. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really, really love that I am going through the From Software titles in my lore projects and my playthroughs and my completion disc runs in backwards order. Oh, got another kill. Drink. It's like, I'm not doing it straight up backwards, but I did, like, start with all the non-Dark Souls games, and I'm going back around to those later. Which is really funny, because Dark Souls 3 is one of the first games I ever streamed. It's like, it's the first FromSoft game I ever actually beat, and I still haven't, you know, completed all the DLC. Lag, have you gone through the Harada estate yet? Because if you're stuck on this guy, you can go to a different area right now, and you can grind for more prayer beads to get some more health, get some new prosthetics. It's the area where you get the flame vent for the chained ogre. If you've beaten Juzo before you've beaten this guy, I'm honestly impressed. Juzo's still kind of tough for me. Speaking of Kurosawa, that was my favorite aspect of H-Bomb's Dark Souls 2 video, noting that the mystery of the opening cutscene is, the thematics in this scene are various signifiers for fate in the movies the director watched when they were your age. Interesting, interesting. I know H-Bomb is like a video game smart boy, but I don't like any of his work. Did he say shit or fuck that about? Also, he's speed in the chat. Excuse me. God damn. Man, the way my first run was so clean and everything else has been just a mess. God damn. Am I better off dodging the Ashen Cross? I can't really parry that one very well. It's got really awkward timing. Fuck off! I was trying to be tricky. I'm sure I'll find things to enjoy about Dark Souls 2. I'm like, people have described very thoroughly what I'm about to experience with that game, or not that, but I'm going to eventually experience with that game. So like, it'll be fine. You got like crazy stealth attacks on the chained ogre. Nice. That's impressive. Yeah, no, you should go to the Harada estate though. Like, okay. Have you used the bell charm on the Buddha statue in the sculpture in the dilapidated temple? That's how you unlock the Harada estate area. Nice. You'd like our videos when we disagree? Okay, cool. Okay, you gotta go to the dilapidated temple and use the bell charm on the little Buddha statue. I think the sculptor will like tell you where it is. Oh right, that does creates chip damage too. I don't know why I tried to parry that one. I know that does chip damage. Oh man, that was not ideal. I like went at a weird angle. I think that attack does it in some very forgiving mechanics, except for just that. Ugh, Christ. I'm getting caught up in podcast brain. Everything about this fight is incredibly funny out of context. The spear he's got going on, the random, like, the surprise gun. Just the entire boss intro in its entirety. Being the shit of Ganeshido immediately before this. try it again, motherfucker. I love how similar the, like, computer noise is to the Bloodborne visceral, sound effects. Yeah, it's pretty kind of similar, actually. Never really thought about that until right now. Alright, try the lightning thing. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Shoot that thing at me. Yeah, victory lap, let's go! Oh, let's go, another one! Yes, 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 yes! So, what posture bar? Oh my god! This fucking guy. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Ah, get out of here! Ah. Nice. Oh, so, like, inside of the, temple room where the sculptor's doing his thing, it's just, the little Buddha is, like, on the left of that room. You could, if there's nothing you can interact with there, talk to the sculptor and he'll tell you what to do. Unless he already did that, and you just can't find that thing because there's a million fucking Buddhas in there. He was stuck on Isshin for 3 days. I was stuck on Isshin for a while. I think I was stuck on other bosses for much, much longer. Now this guy is not easy. Like the only reason I'm this good at him is because I've had a lot of practice. Oops. Damn, I can never quite get that. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, I guess I have to do a much... I keep thinking I have to, like, time my dodge response way more, more precisely than I have to. Can I add for your routine to fight with him? So, I've already beaten this game as much as it's possible to do. I'm going back to this game, and I'm trying to fight him. I'm trying to practice him so I can perfect him, no hits. So, there's no in-game reward for this. There is no achievement. There is no real, like, incentive for this other than having it recorded on stream for bragging rights. I like Sekiro, and I'm trying to use this as a platform to raise some donations so that I can afford to do a big old lore stream project about this. I put a lot of effort into doing that, and you know, other projects like it. So it would be very, very awesome and cool to be able to keep doing that shit. And part of this is demonstrating how much I like this game by playing it in increasingly insane ways. Yeah, fucking Demon of Hatred. No, Iteration is next. Demon of Hatred's after that. Sup? Oh, Speed, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate you. Aw. I guess it's 7 months. Thank you so much. I think that was it. I can take the goal up. Prime subs to do that. Really appreciate you. If I had the money, I would definitely sub to you. Ask for a gift sub next time there's an ad break. This community is very generous, and folks here are pretty good with that. And join the Discord. You'll see for yourself. Discord.gg/LMHPS. It's very cool that I have a vanity URL for the insanely named like streamer group that I made. It was very funny because, like, my friend back when my friend Bean was trying to be more serious about streaming, and I was also like hanging out with Laika, who is helping write this Sekiro project. She was like, "Hey, what if the three of us like form a little group and like hold our followers and our server and everything like that? Wouldn't that be kind of cool?" And the two of them have like way more followers online than I do, like outside of Twitch. So I was like, "Yeah, sure, that sounds cool." And they were gonna name it based off of me because I was like the streamer that got them into this whole idea. So I came up with the name the Lake Mojave Historical Preservation Society because I had it in my head that I wanted it to be as like, one, I didn't want it to sound like we're gamers and we're a Twitch like content creating group. I also wanted it to be as the least catchy name possible. And it's memorable. It is memorable. Ooh, baby. It's a very memorable name, but like, it doesn't really roll off the tongue, right? Welcome to this. Wait, is this spear just fucking despawn? Drink. What if I just left him like this? Later, Isshin. Bye. I'm gonna go do my thing. Sup? Oh my god, Speed, thanks for gifting. Oh, I really appreciate you. Is his posture recovering? Oh my god, it is. Hang on, what's gonna happen when it recovers? I've never thought to do this. So if I hang back here, yeah, still in death blow. Man, this storm is really just, man, it's just going. It's memorable, but you can never remember how to say it. Yeah, is it the Lake Preservation Historical Society? Mojave? I don't know. Yeah. No, that was kind of the idea. I'm so curious what's gonna happen when it reaches 0. I've never thought to do this. I usually just feel so awesome to actually finally beat him that like I just kind of let that thing go. Yeah, we're just letting Isshin get up and walk away, right? Like we don't have to do this. Come on, man. Come on, buddy. I think remember all the good times we had? Remember the sake? Come on, buddy. Come on, it's cool. Or yeah, what if he gets up again? You know, like yeah, come on, man, let's go another round. Yeah, let's go. Show me what you got. I know you got another one in you. Come on, pull that thing out. Let's go another round. This is so weird. Why does it let you do this? Huh. Yeah, this is all canon. It's done. Yeah, will it still let me death blow him? Yeah, I guess so. That was weird. Oh well. Yeah, just give him some of my gourd. 1 death, 1 heal. I can do better than that. Maybe the thinking there, I mean, it's like weird for such like a narrow game design, for such like a streamlined experience. It's very weird that they even give you that like that. It's like that has the vibe to me of like failing a heavy rain prompt on purpose, right? Where it's like, oh, the game didn't prepare for me to not engage with it because they just trusted that I was gonna do what was narratively satisfying. Okay, I can block the Yashin across. No hits so far. Have the posture. You miss. Okay. Didn't even touch me. Didn't touch me. Nice. Nice. Ooh! Let's go again, motherfucker. Come on. Fucking touch me, asshole. I'm happy Pride 2 as well, Every Queen. Happy to hear this. Oh, Necromance! Hey guys! Thanks for the 19 people raid. Cheese to meet you. Let's go! Ah, the music! Come on, come on, come on! Yeehaw! Yeehaw! No hits! Ah, let's go. Ah, damn! One hit! Oh, man! Oh, son of a bitch. I got too excited. That was so clean! Y'all saw that shit? I'll give a shout out to you in a second, Elena. I actually don't know what like the nickname, like the shorthand nickname for that is. Hey Cody, how you doing, bud? Ah, fuck! And dies, kills you. Woohoo! All right, no deaths, no heals. That was pretty fucking clean. Ah, hell yes. Over here. All right, thanks for 11 months. Hey. Yeah, let's see. Slash shouty outy and neck bro. Bing bong. Yeah, I'm trying to beat Sword Saint Isshin without getting hit. I'm also raising subscribers for the for a complete history of Sekiro stream, where I'll describe all of the lore and all of my fun little hot takes about this game. Describe some of the things about this game and history and culture that might get lost in translation to a Western audience. For instance, the immortal parasitic centipedes that live inside all the monks, that might come across as like, you know, bizarre and gross and nasty, but it's hard to really pin down how it's like a Buddhist heresy. That was a further examination, for instance. Sounds like fun? It's gonna be, I'm really excited for it. I'll talk about my post on Tumpy.com in a second. This is like a big old thing, guys. I'm really trying to like, you know, get this thing taken off, so that people can see how weird and autistic I am about Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. All right, lag. Good job. You made it to the right place. Yeah, go, keep going through there. It'll get you some new gear and some and definitely some. I don't know if there's any gourd seeds over there, but there's definitely a few mini bosses you can get some prayer beads about. All right. What's going on here? Beep 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 beep. Okay, what's going on? Just looking at notifications. Got a no. All right, bumped that thing. And because this is quite a little bit of a subathon situation, I'm going to pop this in here. If you guys wouldn't mind, if you guys are on Tumpy.com, wouldn't mind reblogging it, that would be very, very cool. Wesker, Resident Evil Code Veronica for the Sega Dreamcast. That is correct, Mecha Noise. Thank you. Appreciate your sacrifice. And back to it. Oh! Alright. So we just died. We're in phase 1. Let me just do a quick heal. Come on. I don't think there's a way to beat this guy with like perfect parries only. That'd be fucking ridiculous. Well, you can beat him perfect parries only. I was just like, I was thinking, could you like no posture damage this guy? That'd be fucking ridiculous. You take posture damage no matter how much you like block or parry, no matter the time. Just put timing there. Oh, wrong move. Thought it was gonna be the big old downswing. Honestly, pressuring him during that Ashen cross might be better off than just waiting to deflect it, because getting a stomp counter, much better posture damage than the alternative. Nah, not a great play there. Nah, no, bad. Wrong! Okay. Oh shit! I did not deserve to block that. What the fuck? Get out of here. Gun. Yeah, I thought I'd experiment, right? Oh shit! I love how quick you can cancel your attacks for blocks. It's just like, I was in the middle of a swing and I still managed to perfect parry him. Can't do shit like that in Dark Souls. Kind of do shit like that in Elden Ring. If there's one thing that Elden Ring incorporates from Sekiro to like very strong effects, it's how fucking fast the encounters in that game are. And like, and by that I don't mean that they're short, right? Like sometimes, like the Elden Beast, for instance, takes a long fucking time. And this guy in your first try can really take a while. He's about to like take several attempts to like perfect, you know, avoid all the fucking posture damage he's gonna do to you. And he's gonna recover a couple times. So you have to go back to square one many times without the same incremental progress of a big global health wall. Oh shit. Why did I try to parry that? Sorry, it's in the middle of podcast mode. Just everyone attacks so fucking fast in Elden Ring. Like every single boss encounter, they're just going at you. Especially fucking Margit, remember that? Like, I love the early memes that were going around about Elden Ring, just like how like wild and insane the movesets and Elden Ring bosses were. The way Margit has that like never let him know your next moveset. It takes like kind of like the delayed swings that like some of the enemies in this game will do and just applies it very globally. God, it's so fucking satisfying. That has never not been just the fucking best. There we go, got him. That was a pretty bad run. 2 deaths and 6 heals, not really ideal. God, they're gonna make you have to like go out and like grind for more res. Anyway, drink. Also, Mozart nerd, thanks for the follow. Sorry I didn't call that out earlier. Doink. Oh, it feels so fucking good. Also, shit, 70 people in chat. Damn, how y'all doing? Really appreciate y'all being here. What? something go crumbly bumbly? Huh, weird. I don't need to purchase more of these. Get out of here. Alright, let's see if it's gonna make me, oh, excuse me. Let's see if it's gonna make me, oh, fuck, oh, shit, I didn't rest. Fuck. Just kill me. Glad you're here to unwind. Good, I'm very happy to hear that. Here, just kill my ass. The way he just pensively walks away. Death Taki. That one still counts. Morga is has a very, very cool moveset. His fight's very, very fun to do. But like, part of me is just kinda like, really? This guy again? It's a little annoying. Oh, stretch. Let me just do a. Give me some time to warm up, Isshin. Oh, okay. Oh, my spine. Oh, thanks, my guy. Alright, I'm ready to go. Damn. Okay. Trying to sneak a hit in there. Yeah, he's got fucking 2 proxies. It's really weird. Fucking Moog's got the exact same thing, and it feels like really, really weird. Like, he does not feel like he should have any business having a double version. It's like, this game, Sekiro has a couple of repeated bosses and a couple of repeated arenas. And it's like, having that happen again isn't all that bad. It's just like, why are we... It's really, really... does it with really, really weird effects in Elden Ring. Just because it's like... Sometimes the way that the double identities work is a little confusing and feels a little unnecessary. The fact that Margit and Morgott are the same guy, like, are literally just the same dude who's using different names, and he looks exactly the same in both forms, is very, very strange. It feels like fucking superfluous. But nothing is as hilarious to me, as atonal and immersion breaking as "Now I fight as Horaloo!" I'm adding my own little affectation there because it might as well be a fucking wrestler intro. It kind of is! Oh my god. Alas, ye tarnished! Ye who yet live! Morgott is also weird because nobody in the game ever talks about him except that one line from Gideon mentioning that he's the one to play until. Yeah, that's like, no one ever fucking acknowledges it. It's very strange. And like, why is it when you kill Morgott he turns to that weird, like, wither thing? What's that about? That doesn't happen to Moog as far as I know. The other Omen. Or one of the main Omen, like, boss. The biggest problem with him having 2 Margit fights, I don't know which one I'd cut if I had to. The second one. The second one is spectacular, but like the first one is so much more effective as like a beginning to the game. Like, it's the closest thing that Elden Ring has to a tutorial boss, and it's so effective at it. It's like, what it's teaching you is sometimes you're just gonna want to fuck off. And if you're the kind of person who wants to persist through, congratulations, you beat him. You're like, yeah, you did not have to do this. Yeah, also, like, what the fuck is up with the whole lion thing? Like, it's like, I guess we're referencing Gilgamesh, which is cool, but like, why? What does this actually add to his character? I guess it like just establishes that Horalu or Godfrey or whatever, whichever one technically does, I guess it would be Godfrey, has like a spirit guide, like an animal bestie, like Ronnie and Godwin. I'm trying to think to I also don't remember. Hang on. Oh shit. So good friend and mutual Bo of Tumblr.com, pro Halo player, is streaming after a little while. So go give Bo a follow real fast. Stick around here. It'd be cool if you guys could, but go follow and check him out later. That would make me happy. I got fucked. That never doesn't feel so satisfying. What does it add to its character? Yeah, it shows that he won. Like it's evidence that he ever won the title. You know, that he's a very good technical wrestler. Good God. I feel like I can do this. I can do this. And a reminder, everybody in chat, we are 32 subscriptions away from unlocking the complete history of Sekiro. I should do something when we hit 25. Let's see. What should I add? What should let's see, dealer's choice. What am I gonna put down? How am I gonna get us to 25 subs this evening? Okay, I know what it's gonna be. So, I've been retreading some old horror games that I haven't got around to doing. I'm doing Evil Within, gonna do Amnesia next week, which y'all also paid for in a sub goal. So hope you guys enjoy that. If you guys can get us to 25, I will add Dead Space 2 to the mix. Dead Space 2 is a game that I've done a couple of times, but only finished once, and that was back when I had like average 4 people watching the stream. So, if y'all would like to see me play and finish one of my favorite horror games ever, we only need 7 more subs to do it. I really appreciate y'all. Ah, damn it! He hit me once. So far, we're doing exactly as good as our first. As our best attempt. Also, we got ads, so if you see people complaining about subs, or complaining about ads, consider taking a picture. God, this theme is so fucking good. Come on, motherfucker, try it again. Take that, asshole. Damn it, okay. Well, worse run than the best run. Definitely not as good of a run. Dragon Flash is one of those moves that's very intimidating until you learn as a very easy counter. I'm gonna try it again. Lightning you asshole! Come on, let me see you do it. Show me your power. Yeah, let's go! Nice! Fell short. I think you could have like parried that straight. Oh, sorry about that, Cody. Oh Jesus, 9 hours? Hell. Just relax and listen to me beat shit at this guy repeatedly. Drink. Oh. Nice. Let's see. One of these. Bekanoy says, if I was getting paid 20 an hour instead of 12, I'd save a couple paychecks and drop 1K, give or take 3 Ben, on a StarCraft, your pick deep dive. Are there people more qualified / interested in doing it on the internet? Yeah, but they ain't you. That's real sweet. I'm too broke for that this year if RTS isn't your thing. Yeah, I gotta say, I've had very little interest in ever getting into StarCraft ever, but like eventually there will be no more worlds for me to conquer, so like, maybe. I have like no idea what StarCraft plays like, or what its influence on games as a whole is, or what its story is even about. I'll try it again, motherfucker. Come on, let's go. Damn it! Should I just start letting him drop me whenever he's taking any damage? Oh shit, somebody gifts to Isshin. The ads apparently killed their ability to watch the stream. You missed. I'll try it again, asshole. You idiot. Get your practice in. Yeah, no, you're right, Cody. Depriving myself of the fun of actually beating him. Unless I'm willing to count getting these, getting the death blow heal, having a full health bar of this, as a technical no damage run. Because remember, I'm setting the limitations of these rules, so you know. Space Rednecks versus the Galaxy. Cool. Sounds fun. I'll have to check it out in a year or something. Look, a complete history of StarCraft would probably be cool, but like, I have so many other projects with a much bigger scope for that. I'll be real, if I'm gonna talk about any sci-fi or any like space theme game, I want to talk about fucking Mass Effect. That's what I want to do like before I do StarCraft. And it's not necessarily because I'm like more interested in Mass Effect. It's just because, well, it is kind of because I'm more interested in Mass Effect. It's by what I think would be a good jumping off into the tone and style and genre of StarCraft. I'm more familiar with the BioWare style RPG than I am with StarCraft's style of game. Dead Space will definitely happen. Dead Space will probably happen pretty soon. I'm in the middle of this whole horror game phase, and after the complete history of Sekiro, whenever we can get that to happen, Dead Space will probably be soon after. And that's one of those things that like I won't even do a sub goal for. Like I'll just do that because I love Dead Space and I want to talk about it, especially with this you know, with this remake being what it is. I feel much more comfortable talking about Dead Space as a whole and being like, I was really worried I was going to have to end my Dead Space project with, and then Dead Space 3 came out and sucked the end. The remake is pretty good, and the way it creatively unifies with the other games is going to be worth discussing. Like, whether or not it adds any, like, new lore, I'm not really, certain about, but, like, I want to, like, give it my honest opinion, add my voice in the discourse. Alright, drink! I really don't want to. I really don't want to like stream Dead Space 3 unless it can get somebody else to do it with me. And I'm not sure who I'm comfortable convincing to do that. I got him again, fellas. Let's go. Incredible. It feels so fucking good every time, I swear to God. Like, part of the reason this is what we're doing instead of trying to do the mortal path is because beating Isshin feels good every single fucking time you do it. But yeah, 7 more subs away till we'll be at 25, then I'll add Dead Space 2 to the gameplay list. I've been told that Dead Space 3 is like a pretty decent co-op experience despite it being a pretty bad Dead Space game. Like, it adds some pretty interesting dimensions and like new content if you add a second person. And like not even like on like the surface level, it just seems like it really changes the dimension of the game, which, like, again, I don't know who else I want to subject to Dead Space 3, but I would like to see these features for myself. God damn! Ah, that's so evil. Cutie, death blows feels so fucking good every time. Hey, I got a hit. Take that, asshole. Damn. Yeah, ending the Dead Space story on rocks fell and everyone died, that is kind of lame. Oh, it says 1950. Here's something. The notif has not shown up yet for whatever that was. I got distracted. Whoever did that. God damn it. Garson, hey buddy. Thanks for fucking 2 years of Prime, buddy. 19 to 50. I've got to teach this motherfucker a lesson. Get the fuck on mic, dude. If you don't have the capacity, that's cool. But I haven't spoken to you in a while. Definitely, at least not on stream, you know. Carson, you and I have a long running relationship with this game. You would have a fun little bit about Souls games in general, I would say. Wouldn't you agree, King?
I might have missed a spot in between muting your stream and then joining the Discord.
Right. Like, you and I have a weird relationship about Souls games, wouldn't you say? There's some history here. Chat, for those of y'all not in the loop here, so I mentioned many years ago I decided I would stream Dark Souls 3 in my push to get affiliate on this channel, and that worked. Doing this set my buddy Carson here on a path to not only play all the FromSoft games, but then be better than me at every single one of them.
I will say, I don't think I'm better than you at every single one of them, and there are several of which I still have not played.
Yeah. Have you beat that Nameless King, bud?
No.
Oh,
and I never will. I think I have beaten Demon of Hatred though. That was a pretty big win for me.
Good God, yeah. I have. You were around when I was fighting that fucking guy and the Guardian Ape, and I don't think I've been more angry at any two FromSoft bosses in my life.
No,
even this one.
The Guardian Ape is the bane of my existence.
It's so fucking evil. A lot of people will say, like, there's a couple of different, like, skill, like, litmus tests for skill in this game. Like, the Chained Ogre is one, Lady Butterfly is one. Genichiro, by the time you fight Genichiro, though, it's like you've already kind of been trained to play in the rhythm of this that this game kind of demands. Guardian, though, immediately breaks that concentration.
It like, just swings wildly. There feels like there's no rhythm.
Fuck you, get farted on, asshole. It's very, very good. Have you oh yeah, when you've beaten Demon Impatient, you've like beat this game. Yeah.
Yeah, the two major bosses that you hold over me are optional bosses, such as the Nameless King
oh yeah,
and Sister Fried.
Sister Fried, oh fuck yes.
Fuck that lady.
I will say though, I think I was like back when you were playing Bloodborne, because you actually had a PS4 before I had access to the one that I borrowed. I think I dunked on you for doing summons, but like after Elden Ring, I think I completely changed my position on summons in this game. I'm like, no, this kind of rules.
I just like to have little friends. They're terrible, but I like to have little friends.
It's kind of nice to have a little guy around. I don't know. So, I'm actually not sure if I know like any of your Elden Ring history. What's that been like?
I have played it about 2.5 times.
Yeah.
I got a little burnt out on the second or third playthrough. So.
Were they like repeated New Game Plus cycles?
Yes. So I just had all the same shit. I did the Ronnie ending, and then I did the Chaos ending.
The Frenzied Flame?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that one still might have like the lowest completion rate of all the endings on Steam, at least.
Are you really? The Chaos one is the low? Oh, I guess that's really hard to get unless you know where you're going.
It's not even that hard to get, but there's like also a bunch of guides that, at least when the game first came out, they were like, don't do this one, it's the bad ending. It's like...
That's the fun of doing it.
Yeah, it's like, it looks beautiful, and it has like crazy philosophical implications about like what being in this world means. I haven't done that one myself yet, I've still only beat it just the once.
You did Ronnie, right?
Yeah, I did the Ronnie one the first time because, like, my first impulse when I played Elden Ring was I had not played a FromSoft game and found the Moonlight Greatsword. It didn't occur to me to do this in Dark Souls 3, and there isn't really one you can get in Sekiro.
You know, it's in Dark Souls 3.
Isn't it?
I imagine it is. I just don't know where. I know where to find it in Bloodborne, and I don't know where it is in Dark Souls 1 either.
But like, I basically decided that it would be my mission to find the iconic weapon and then use that thing. I didn't realize that doing this would lead to like the actual best content in Elden Ring. So I did the Ronnie ending because it was the one that I felt like I earned in the process.
Rest in peace, Blythe.
Rest in peace, King. My plan is to go back as Carol and do the Thea ending, whichever, the Age of Mistborn, I think, is what it's called.
Yeah. I didn't want to do any of those. After I did my first ending, I went and I looked at what the other ones were. I was just very disappointed because they're all just like a copy-pasted cutscene with a different filter over it.
Yeah, in terms of like visuals, yes. They do have like different like narrative implications about them, definitely. I really like the Thea quest. It has some pretty cool bosses tagged to it. And get to go to the Deep Throat Depth, which is honestly kind of cool area. I can't imagine anybody wanting to do the Dung Eater ending legitimately. The Gold Mask ending is like the Frenzied Flame one, but not as destructive.
Isn't the Golden Order one where you just like go, okay, everything's back how it was before shit went bad?
The basic ending, where you don't like really change anything. Just put the Elden Ring back exactly as it was in its fractured state.
We are back at the status quo, baby, just like everybody clearly wanted.
Nothing has fundamentally changed. Mission complete. But I want to do the ending next, and then go back and start an entire do an entire fresh character, and do the Frenzied Flame one. Because here's the thing.
Bless you.
Oh, someone sneezed on your side.
Yes.
Oh. I will not be talking about the Dead Space orbs, Cody. So, the thing about my playthroughs from Bloodborne went like, I started with my one character, did the true ending, then did Honoring Wishes, then I started a new character and did Yharnam Sunrise. And like, I honestly liked that approach a lot better, getting to experience just one New Game Plus cycle, to experience the game like fresh and like try a different build was kind of cool. With Elden Ring, it's a little different because like that game accommodates doing repeated versions of character customization over and over again. But on your third Elden Ring playthrough, did it start to feel a little bit more repetitive than some other FromSoft games did?
Yeah, because I already explored practically everywhere and done every questline I could find. And it's like, well, there's not really any reward for me to do any of these again.
Yeah,
so there's not a point.
All the like wonder and intrigue that you have going into the world that you have in the first playthrough, stepping out into the lands between, is kind of lost when you go through it enough times in the same playthrough. And like, that's one of the things that like really made Elden Ring so magnificent upon first playing it. Was like that infinite sense of possibility when you first go into the Limgrave. It's like I feel like there's an entire world open to me because there is. So like that's kind of why
I believe the first place I ever went after, I think I went to Stormvale first. Or at least I went and visited Stormvale, and then I immediately beeline for the opposite direction because I knew it wasn't where I was supposed to be going.
Well, it's where you can go. It's one of the places that has a big boss in it. Oh wait.
But see, I beelined it towards like the peninsula on the south, and just started going wild and running around and exploring and finding new things. And that's where I encountered my first what are they called? The giant walking like mausoleums.
Oh yeah, the Wandering Mausoleum,
yeah. I encountered my first one way down there, and I thought that was the coolest fucking thing.
I think the first one I saw was the one in Leader near the Lakes, in that big storm area. But those things are fucking crazy. No, that's like, when you first went to Stormvale, did you fight Margit at all? Or did you just kind of turn around, like, upon arriving?
I think I tried fighting him a few times, and I went, you know what? I want to go look around some more. And then I found the other direction to go, and went wild. Remember, I went down south, and then I started going in. Oh, I found one of the wells that goes down into the below area.
Yes! Ah, baby!
Yeah, and then I ended up in Caelid going, where the fuck am I?
Yeah, it's like, I remember you, like, you had reached Caelid before me, so by the time I teleported there in that one fucking basement trap, you were just like...
Oh yeah, I knew absolutely what that chest
you were just like, hey, maybe you shouldn't stick around here. Like, the opening, like, section of Elden Ring when you first step into the world feels just so... like, adventurous in a way that, like, no other FromSoft game has really felt to me so far. And doing it on...
fucking Tree Sentinel, too. God, that man.
Yes! Incredible fucking tutorial boss.
A boss that, one, is just a good boss. He's a decent boss, but he also teaches you a valuable lesson of, you can walk away.
Yeah, same with Marky. You just, you have a lot more worlds to go explore. Maybe go try out the Meaty Peninsula first. But my other favorite part about the Tree Sentinel is he's such a good boss that FromSoft went, you know what? If it's nice, do it twice, then a third time. And a fourth
and
time.
a fourth time.
And a fifth time.
Did they do it a fifth time?
There's so many fucking tree
Oh, that's right. There's the one.
yeah.
There's the one before Malekith.
Yeah, there's just so many different variants of the tree sentinel. Even fucking Loretta is a tree sentinel.
That's right. Yeah, and there's 2 of those depending on how you go.
Yes, Mecha Noise. My poor little Meow Meow character is my Frenzied Flame character. I've already made that guy. At some point after doing the complete history of Sekiro, I will return to Elden Ring in earnest, finish up Carol from HR Saga, and then check out then do the Frenzied Flame as this other little bastard. But like, yeah, it's like repeated playthroughs of Elden Ring can kind of not feel ideal. The nice thing about repeated playthroughs of Sekiro, on the other hand, if you're like doing as much of the content as like as will allow you to like continue scaling, it's like this game does a very good job of keeping the difficulty intact on repeated playthroughs.
Sekiro combat just feels good.
Yeah, it does.
In a way that I can't explain in any other like Soulsborne game. It feels good to fight in this.
You want to know one of my takes about this? I will expand on this greatly in this lore thing, but like one of the reasons why this game is so satisfying to play is because you have to play like a named protagonist, which you never have to do in any other FromSoft game. They're always like, make up your own dude and then pretend to be that dude. In this one, you are forced to be a master shinobi, and getting that right feels so fucking good. It's also just one of the best sounding games that they've ever made. I have like the sounds turned up higher, so like, 1, I have like better audio input for like whether I'm getting perfect parries, and 2, they're just like good sound effects. Very satisfying little clang. Alright, I'm just gonna check on some things and eat my death taki. Ay. I've gotten so fucking close on this guy. Taki. I'm gonna change out of Tengu form. I gotta go back to regular wolf. Oh, look at this freak. Ah, yes, there he is. There's my guy. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Hey, Bill. Well, you bring up an interesting point. I feel like the defined protagonist and the dragon rot being you playing bad means the world is worse. Well, that makes the world worse. Is what kind of turned me off from Sekiro. That's fair, I suppose, but it's like a lot of games just kind of like start with like syncing you up with your player character immediately, right? A lot of games approaches is going to be like making your protagonist kind of an empty vessel to which you can pour yourself. It's like Ethan Winters versus Leon Kennedy, right? With Ethan, he's just kind of nobody, but with Leon, he has so much personality that you have to like find some way to empathize with him through the gameplay or the story, and that can be difficult sometimes. FromSoft accomplishes reducing this distance by just letting you make up your own dude. So like trying to sync yourself up with Wolf can feel a little alienating. And the Dragon Rod doesn't even punish you all that much. It just like it prevents you from accessing some NPC dialogue, and like it makes your chances of like penalties on death a little bit higher. But like once you get past the point where you're like stuck on an encounter, you can pretty much reverse it immediately. Except for me on this run, because I kind of fucked up that Dragon Rod restoration mechanic, so I can't access it right now. That's okay. I don't intend to beat this playthrough. It's my new game plus like 5 or something. I as like having the opportunity to dig into a world on my own terms, and that's like, that's fine. And like I think that's like what makes this game so interesting, is because like FromSoft games as a whole are so notable for like marketing themselves off of not conforming to like player design trends. So like the fact that they made a game where it forces you to be a certain way is very, very bold. It didn't really pay off for them in the end, I suppose. No one really talks about this game.
It's unfortunate, because it is one of their best works.
It's so fucking good! Like, I love this game so much! It's, like... I understand why Elden Ring was such, like, a mega hit as it was, you know? Like, why that game is the reason Hidetaka Miyazaki made it to the time, like, most influential people of the year. Did you actually know about that, Carson?
I did not know about that.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Mr. Miyazaki.
He is the second ever game designer to ever make the list. Do you know who the first is?
I do not.
Miyamoto.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah,
Mario.
right? Yeah, Mr. Mario Zelda. Makes sense. But like, good for fucking Miyazaki, right? Oh, Havoc, congrats! First try beating Chain Ogre. Very good. He's a tough guy. Mood expected Kojima. That's because Hideo Kojima wants you to think that he's a weird little genius freak. But like, and it has tricked you into thinking his games have more influence than they actually do.
Val thought it was going to be Gabe Newell, the Half-Life guy.
That's honestly not a bad guess. Like,
yeah, I don't know nearly as much about like the development of those games and how involved he actually is.
He was pretty up, like, you know, like, Half-Life 1 made a big change to, like, was a kind of a breath of fresh air to a genre of game, but like, more importantly, Gabe Newell is like why we have PC games to begin with, you know, like, he like took the he took the adaptability of Doom to any software, and he like realized the potential for like an entire market for PC gaming software. And like that is like he is the reason I am playing this game on my computer. He's a big part of that reason, you know? And make no mistake, Moon, I very famously really like Hideo Kojima's games. I like Metal Gear Solid maybe too much. But like, here's the thing, Metal Gear Solid games, as games, haven't really been all that influential, like, the way games are made. I'd say Metal Gear Solid 1 and 3, like, really, really influenced just, like, how games have utilized, like, you know, have realized their own potential to tell stories. But the problem is, that's because Metal Gear Solid 1 was not using its mechanics to do this. It was trying to be a movie. And they were just like, what if we made our game, like, what if we, and people took a better lesson from that, which was not, what if we made our games like a completely different storytelling medium? It was, what if we make games a better storytelling medium? And that is a good thing. And what about fucking Death Stranding? What has the actual influence of that game actually been? It's an interesting game, and I'm gonna enjoy like getting into it, playing and talking about it. But like, what was its actual impact?
Norman Reedus, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Well, what work has he been doing besides that and The Walking Dead recently?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Good, you know, good for him. Was Keanu Reeves in that? No, I don't believe he was. I don't think Hideo Kojima has had impact with Keanu Reeves, because I feel like
I know it was like a surprising amount of just like strange cameos, but I don't think Keanu Reeves is one of them.
Yeah, fucking Junji Ito made it into that game.
Fucking Conan O'Brien was in that game.
I forgot that he was, yeah. It's utterly bizarre. Ito makes, like, some sense because, like, Juji Ito was, like, sent to work on Silent Hills, right? So, like, he was, like, working with Kojima at the time anyway. But, like, why the fuck Conan O'Brien got a cameo in that game is beyond me. Keanu Reeves was Death Stranding, baby. There you go. Also, first ever video game with a Mads Mikkelsen in it. That's something. Oh, that was garbage. I think the impact was paid Markiplier's bills for a few weeks and established that Hideo Kojima is really good friends with some big names. Was Markiplier in Death Stranding?
No, did he play that? My girlfriend would know, but she's in the bath right now, so I can't ask.
Ooh! Ooh! Damn, fucking guy. Tacky.
I didn't even realize.
Okay,
did I get Bit Boss from subbing?
Yeah, you did.
Huh.
Good for you.
Neat. My rightful place.
Oh, because of Carson's Prime sub, we also got only 6 more until we add Dead Space 2 to the rotation for the next couple of weeks. I've been doing the Evil Within, Alien Isolation. I'm about to do Amnesia next week. A bunch of horror games I never actually got around to playing.
I did pop in briefly to see some of your Alien Isolation. I tried to make fun of Bun, but nobody saw it.
Ah, shame. It's a good fucking game. It's pretty fucking good.
It's a shame that Bun never got to see any of the scary stuff.
No, they'll be back. Like, well, our whole idea is we're gonna like set one day a week where we're gonna play Alien together. So next time, we're going right into Alien time, cause she is out and about now. Among all the other classic horror games I haven't played, I'm gonna add Dead Space 2, which I have played, just not on stream in a very, very, very long time. Later, Micah. I love his gay little run when he tries to get me. It's very good. Oh, hell on earth. What? How did it unlock on? What? Hello? Would it shock you to hear that this guy troubles me more than either of the fights with Owl? Well, it troubles me less than either of the fights with Owl, I mean.
Well, seeing as how I don't think I've ever actually encountered the second fight with Owl myself, I don't know. I didn't do that one.
Well, even the first one, I find ridiculous, though.
Is it the implications of fighting your own father?
Not really. I mean, I can get past that at this point. In fact, I have more hard feelings fighting Isshin here than I did fighting Owl, because Ishin's actually like a friend to you for the most part.
Until his grandson makes a dickhead wish, but you know.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of trash that you guys are fighting here. But I'm still ready to fucking get him and say, well, he's ready to go at me. Owl though, I'm ready to get his ass because he's a deadbeat piece of shit. I find him so much harder than this. Even though Owl did not trouble me for as long as this guy did.
I mean, it's along the same lines of that Owl knows all the same tricks that you do to a certain degree.
It is true, like, but it's very interesting though, because there's like the fight with your master as a kind of a trope, right? Where like you fight the guy who taught you everything you know, so naturally they're so much more difficult. There's all that going on. There's also the fact that Owl is just like a cheating deadbeat bastard, and he uses a bunch of underhanded tactics against you. Like, Owl does not fight fair.
As a man who is attempting to take immortality for himself, I don't think he really cares to play fair.
I mean, Genichiro is also, and he just goes at it. Owl's just a very deceptive man. It's why he's a great shinobi. One of my favorite like little headcanons is that the iron code of the shinobi was just something that Owl made up. Like,
I can see it.
Like, if you look at, like, actual, like, codes of samurai and ninjas or whatever, they are much more related to, like, personal health and manners and etiquette and whatnot. They have vanishingly little to say about absolute loyalty to your dad, you know?
Well, you know, maybe when you pick up an orphan on the battlefield, you can just make up whatever rules you want and say they're the most important things ever.
Oh, I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of this kid. Oh, this kid's gonna hate me when he realizes this is all bullshit. Who is the Chinese general who is famous for being a trickster? Jackie Chan? I'm sorry, I don't know. I apologize, I have small meat. Moon says Sun Tzu. That's probably it, but I like the idea that, like, being a trickster is the way we're framing Sun Tzu as him being just like a silly little prankster. Him being like, tee, I got you! That is incredibly funny to me. Fuck! Damn, Ichimonji's a good move.
Good old Shina style. Just win.
Just win, idiot. It's a very funny line to me. There's a lot of interesting meaning behind that, but like, I love, it's like, the implication is you open up this ancient martial arts scroll and inside just reads, win, idiot. Just win, forehead. Got him. Ooh. I still think I have a positive win record on this guy. I would be really shocked if I have lost more times than he's beaten. Oh. But I've really only gotten close to a perfect run like once.
You know, I will never forgive my first few fights when I got to second phase here and he just pulled out the fucking gun.
Did it take you all that long to figure out that you could parry it?
I think I learned I could, but I just didn't get the timing on it right for a while, because I could never really tell when he was doing it.
I have no idea how I did this, but the very first time he pulled out the gun, I perfect parried all of it.
Yeah, first time was, I think, the rapid fire shot, where he's just, like, running and gunning, and I was like, where the fuck did you get that?
Yeah, why is he like just an actual ass, like, Colt 45? Like, that's fucking ridiculous. He should not have a Colt single-action army in Sengoku, Japan. Get out of here. I have soul beat says opening an ancient text that just says skill issue. Yeah, Moon, he's got that fucking Liquido Jutsu. He has mastered the Blicky with Sticky martial arts style.
I think this guy is also the first example I ever had of the Soulsborne shakes, where when you beat somebody and you look at your hands and they're just vibrating.
Oh, fuck.
I remember beating him and I set the controller down and I was just... Oh.
I think I must have experienced that with, Orphan of Kosh.
That was probably one of them, but I think Sekiro hit first. I didn't do the Bloodborne DLC for a while after I had that.
Shocking. I gotta
actually, no. I think I did it. I think I did it on the second run, but I don't know where that was in my timeline of playing these.
I've definitely had that experience during many fights with Hades from Hades.
Ah, the titular bastard.
I've come on. The way that I played that game was just so like needlessly aggressive that like every single time I go and fight in that game, it was like I'm just putting myself in unnecessary amounts of danger. So every time I'm fighting Hades, it's just like there is no like sense of self-preservation. I'm just gonna get hit whether I am trying to or not. I
will say, for Hades, forever shout out to the Ares and Artemis combo cast. That is the only reason I ever beat Hades my first try, or not my first like beating him was because of that cast. Where I could just hide behind a rock and throw a bunch of fucking hunting blades at him.
Yeah, tracking blades. Jesus Christ.
That was the only reason I ever beat him for the first time.
God, I thought Hades 2 early access was gonna drop like sometime in the like early part of this year. I guess that wasn't the case. Bit of a shame. All I know is remember the fuck that thing drops, I'm going to be doing nothing but that. Like fuck all my other plans, it's just gonna be Hades up in here. Yeah, we're still waiting for a Silk Song, or you're gonna wait for longer.
Please give me the bugs. I have to get a matching tattoo of Hornet on the other side of my arm.
Good God. Ah, fucking hell. That killed me because it was so cringe. Well, I have small meat. The game has been out for 3 years. 4 if you count the early access. So, I failed to see how that's Supergiant's problem. It's also kind of wild that they're releasing Hades 2 at all. Like, they don't usually make sequels. And by
yeah, I was about to
usually,
say,
I
like,
mean
they've
ever.
never made a sequel game before.
In a way, I'm kind of disappointed. It's like, do something new and different, please? Like, mix shit up. Don't make this a series. I know Hades was really good, but like, guys, I want to see more. It's like they do the same thing that FromSoft does, where they have like a formula and distinctive style that they are always willing to like experiment with and iterate on, and now they're just doing a sequel to the same like kind of game they did before. Just an expansion of the story and mechanics of a formula they have already mastered. I want to see more. I want to see new shit. But like, again, fuck yeah, 2 cakes. I'll play Hades 2 when it comes out. Hades, I'm seeing some Hades favorite game. A lot of not Bastion enjoyers in chat. I'm gonna have to like finally start speedrunning Bastion whenever Hades 2 is like announced. I'll just be like, yeah, here's like the good one. Or the one that I've been like obsessed with needlessly for years. Oh, Hollow Knight, okay. Hollow Knight is coming up at some point. I'm gonna be going back to that game. Probably after like probably around the same time that I'm gonna be doing my Elden Ring like finale playthroughs. I'm probably going to be doing parallel Hollow Knight one. So
gotta love those bugs.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that was his third phase. I just completely zoned out. 260 hours of the most fun I've had aside from the Outer Wilds. Wow, a lot of Carson hits here actually. I did play some Outer Wilds. I played like one stream worth of it, Carson, and holy fucking shit, that game scared the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah, what planet did you land on first?
First? Oh, that's a good question.
Was it the water planet? Because that's where I landed first. That's the planet where I learned how to fly my spaceship.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think it was the one with the black hole in the middle.
Oh, Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow?
Yeah, I think it was that one. That's the thing. I followed the guy with the with the banjo. That's that one.
That might be him. I forget who has what instrument. But God, do I wish I could wipe my brain and play that motherfucker again, because there's no replay value.
Yeah, evil. There's probably a way, you probably can just like do that, just like go into your Steam files and like reset all your data.
Well, no, because I just know what to do. You could, if you know what to do.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Because like
it's a time loop. It doesn't matter if I have everything filled out or not. I could still just go do it.
You just like have all that information in your brain already. Yeah, defeats the whole purpose, doesn't it?
It does, because the whole point was me figuring out this mystery of how to stop what is happening. Right. And I just know how to do it.
Yeah. Kind of a shame. Okay, I have gone in and I have rebumped that post. We've been at this for 2 hours and we've gotten close to this guy exactly once. Welcome to chat.
I've recently made foolish financial decisions.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I have enough roses. This will be fun. What'd you do?
I'm getting into Warhammer 40k.
Oh, God help you. There is no saving you, buddy.
Oh,
God. I know enough about Warhammer to know how foolish you have just been.
I understand. There's a game store literally across the street from me that I learned about several weeks ago.
Good lord.
So they don't sell much Warhammer stuff themselves, but they have people that play, and watching several games has given me an itch in the brain.
Bell faction. What were you thinking about?
What I started buying, because 10th edition is coming out, so I have pre-ordered the 10th edition like box thing. But what I bought first was orcs.
Nice.
I have a set of troops, and I have a set of boys and a weird boy coming in. I don't have a whole army yet, but I have those.
Fuck yes.
Because the orcs are the most fun sounding army.
I know shit and fuck about Warhammer as a whole, but I know that the orcs are some of the most delightful fellas in all of gaming. Just weird little fungus boys who just kind of accidentally can will reality to their will.
It was between them or Necrons, who are robot zombies in a way. Their whole species was very short-lived due to their son fucking with them, but they, through a lot of fuckery, got a way around it, but it literally cost them their souls and all of their fleshy bodies.
Wild. Huh.
I could go through the lore, but it's a bit wacky, because it's Warhammer. So I've been listening to a podcast.
Yeah, that makes... There's a lot... I understand there's a lot to unpack there. Okay, I've got full health. Let's see what I do. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna get that. Shit! Well, didn't get that one, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, I'm gonna count, like, finishing this with a full health bar and all my resources as a perfect run. Like, recovering shit damage is gonna count. Then I'll go on to another boss. I'll go on to fucking Owl. I will not be perfecting that guy, I just want to practice him a little bit. Because my goal with all of this is to one day beat the Multipath. Oh, this run is goofed. Remember, chat, this is all to raise the subscription for having the complete history of Sekiro War stream with me and Laika, and I will announce the rest of the team later. We've kind of solidified our crew, so I'm very happy with this. We're hoping to start this in do this in a couple of weeks, and I will tell you guys this much. A lot of the reason I'm doing this on the sub goal thing is because I have been living without hot water for the last 3 weeks, and I'll probably be living without hot water for another 3 weeks. So, you guys giving your support will make my life so much easier, and let me continue doing this work and giving you guys this content. Because by God, I'm fucking tired. Ooh! Ow. Hey, Sekiro, dice kills you. Always feels so fucking good doing that. Ah, hell. Alright, rink!
Just keep throwing this man around the arena.
I know, right?
Most of the times you've killed him, you've been in a really weird and janky spot for it.
Yeah, it's my fucking fight now, asshole. I should really start getting into, like, the sugars and some of, like, the weird little consumable items that you could use to, trip enemies up. I, like, have not ever utilized those.
I use them for money. That's how I utilized them.
Yeah, in a way that feels all that meaningful. Yeah. I know that one of them is a good grinding item. I think. I might be thinking of the Amiibo balloons. Did I see something in chat I wanted to respond to a second ago? Up. Oh, never mind. Good, I remembered to rest this time. That's good. Mother fucking hell. It's always that in the Astro Crossing. So I can parry that first one, that's fine. I did not need to do this, whatever, who cares?
Yeah, overkill on the old man there.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Rene Descartes.
Fuck, the fatigue started to set in. Look at him go, look at his silly little run.
He's gonna get you. He'll get you.
So, for part of the writing this whole project I've been doing, I'm like going back and watching the filmography of Akira Kurosawa, and Garson, I know you had that phase a long while ago. When you're playing this game, what would you say is like the closest of his movies to this game's like tonality and general mood and like focus? Like what's
Sanjuro or Yojimbo?
I would say that there's a lot of like similarity between like the vibe of the protagonist, certainly.
Maybe one of his Shakespeare remakes.
You think it's Throne of Blood?
I could see that. That's one of the ones I watched.
Throne of Blood has got a lot of it's got a lot of connective tissue to this game, I would say. Like the entire vibe of like the doomed castle in the mountains, the forest, the Ailing Kingdom. It's all elements that are that show up here again. It reminds me mostly of Genichino, where Yojimbo reminds me most of Wolf. I watched Seven Samurai with the boys recently, and I forget what it was about that movie that reminded me of this game, but it wasn't a whole lot. There's that movie has like a much different tone, right? Like the entire premise of like the whole rural backdrop, nothing really close to that shows up in this game. I'm just this run is fucking shot. Never mind. This isn't happening. Hang on. I'm getting a ping from like the same Discord server like repeatedly. What the fuck is happening? Huh. That was weird. Anyway. This is gonna happen eventually. I'm gonna fucking perfect this. I'm gonna perfect this motherfucker one of these days. I will also remind you guys that I am sufficiently tipsy at this point, so my reaction speed is probably a little jank right now. It is wild how lenient they are with that dodge timing. Well, not with the timer, just like, I can just dodge directly into that swing and just be absolutely fine. Oh, excuse me. Something about... I don't know why that particular chip damage is important to me. This is the phase where I really want to stop him from recovering posture, because he seems to do it very, very fast here. Damn, fuck. Ah. This feels better than like grinding at a boss that I haven't actually beaten yet. At least I can get the satisfaction of just killing him every single time, even though it's a failed run. Like, even though I'm not getting my, like, accomplishing my goals here, I'm still killing Isshin the Sword Saint every time I do this, which still feels pretty fucking good. Oh hell. And shoot lightning, go nuts. What? Fuck! What?
I think you jumped a little early there, buddy.
No, I jumped and then tried to use the Sakura dance. That's why it didn't work. Taki. Yeah. Oh, Havoc. You, wait. Hang on. So, Havoc, you're telling me right now that you simply didn't realize that before the Snake Valley, you could go a different way and you found the Bell Demon Temple. Does that mean that you killed Headless? On your, like, first
No, you don't
try?
have to kill the Headless to get there. You can run past him.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, I mean,
I never beat that guy.
you like do not move very fast at all, so it just never occurred to me to do that.
Nope, I just ran by.
Oh, did you okay, cool. If you beat Headless without any of the fucking gear havoc, I was about to like die.
No, I don't think I've beaten a single one of them, to be fair.
I think I did beat all of them. Weird part about the Headless, the ones that are underwater are somehow easier.
That's because you have so much more freedom of movement in those sections.
Yeah, because like all the other Headless ones, you're moving at like half speed. It's fucking ridiculous. All right, I guess I'm doing it over here now. I was gonna like go over there and fight the Headless to show off how much trouble I was gonna have. Yeah, no. Absolutely fair response, Havoc. You were not supposed to fight the Headless that early. So you did just turn on the Demon Bell, yeah? Did you turn on the Demon Bell? Is this area high level? The Senpo Temple area is like, yeah, you're supposed to beat like a boss or two by the time you get there. God damn it! I just can't live with that one. That one's some bullshit. Yeah, what the fuck is happening here? I just keep getting pinned by this fucking server over here. Huh. And then nothing's actually happening. It's not even that the area is high level. It's just that Headless are like really fucking hard bosses. And it's not even like the way that they're scaled. Just the way that they are balanced, and like all the mechanics are so fucking evil. Damn! Ooh! I was kind of going hard for a second. Ow. Oh shit. Got my ass. I'm starting to get discouraged, guys. This is starting to get all hard. Man. Oh, yeah, with Death Taki. They're starting to... Chad, I'm starting to feel the effect of these. Youch. Oh, Carson is dead. I'm on my lonesome now. Should I ring the bell? You can, I mean, if you want to. The Demon Bell will make the game harder, and I think will give you like better rewards on kills. You can turn it off anytime you want. It adds like an extra 20% difficulty. Yeah, like the Champion's coming in Dark Souls 2. Which Sekiro and Dark Souls 2 only FromSoft games where they just give you the option to make the game harder for no reason. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that like it's like getting off this timing just a little bit is enough to completely fuck up my entire run. Oh shit, hello. One sec. Oh, did you just die for a second?
No, my cat hit the power button on my computer tower and turned off my PC.
I thought you were just leaving unannounced like you usually do.
Is the direct opposite of what Dipper usually does, which is just turn my computer on at random.
I see. Havoc says that Dark Souls 1 also had an optional hard mode, just playing a Faith build. That's fair. That's easy mode in Elden Ring, as far as I can tell.
That was a strength Faith build.
Yeah, Faith, as far as
I did pretty good.
Faith just gives you access to all of the coolest shit ever in a FromSoft game. Like, it's the dragon stuff, it's the bleed ones, it's all like the Scarlet Rot and Melania things.
Dipper is now sitting in shame on the printer a foot away from me.
Bastard.
After what she's done.
Criminal. Stinky. I hope she knows I'm saying these things.
She will, because I know I call her Stinky all the time.
Good. Fuck, I didn't think I had to dodge the second one. Shit. Oh, that was close! Oh, I thought there was going to be a lightning for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. I had the time to react appropriately. There we go. I love that the fucking Sakura dance where he redirects lightning. It's, oh my god, I got a fucking health win on him? How? Get out of here. I'm also happy about that I am about getting a no-hit run on him. That's I consider that a moral victory. Chat, you guys agree? Drink. There we go. Feeling slightly better. Slightly better. Jesus, he's still a son of a bitch, though. We're gonna do this. Let's see. How's this post doing? Okay. I made that poster that was like, Google, what will game journalism look like after under anarchism? Oh, thank you, Speed. Appreciate it. Vel officially made it to 100,000 channel points. Congratulations.
I am sitting at 33,000.
Gotta fucking watch more, Carson. Motherfucker. Vel hasn't been around as long as you.
I've also spent my points more than Vel has.
That is true. For some reason, I thought that the backswing for that was gonna hurt me. I should do that mod of this game where every single enemy is replaced by Sword Saint Isshin. What do you think, chat? Should I replace every single enemy in Sekiro with Sword Saint Isshin?
I think you could do it.
Probably, yeah. Have to
I think you get a little, more like, yeah, like multiple like enemy encounters. I think you'd have a little bit more trouble.
Yeah. Ooh. What do you think, chat? So the whole 50 sub goal, I'm gonna do the Sekiro Worship and everything. We're 32 away from that. Should I add another 50 to do the like just do every single enemy as Sword Saint Isshin? What do we think? What do we think, guys? Would you guys make this happen? Would you guys pay to see this shit? I'd also probably have an easier time with that than a regular Sekiro. The better question is, would I beat the Isshin that you fight in the Genichiro arena? Would I be able to beat that Sword Saint Isshin?
Oh, maybe. That's a pretty tight arena, especially for those big, like, sweeping attacks.
Well, no, no, not the tower, not the tower. I'm talking about the like the tutorial Genichiro.
Is that not in the same?
Yeah, well, it's in the same
arena
field.
You're fighting him in now.
Yeah, but like on a fresh file, I would have like
fresh file.
Advantage, no reses, you know.
No, you'd probably die.
Almost certainly. That's Taki. I'll do that after this. I think it is better to just go in and interrupt those. Because he does like 2 big surprise swipes at you. One of them is a stun counter, and those will both do more posture damage to him. Just trying to perfect parry the Isshin across, which is really, really hard. Whew, that was close. Hey, idiot, you're behind a rock. Ah, fuck, you got me from behind the rock. Later, Moon, bye. Shit. I've never actually been killed by that move. Something about Wolf just getting blasted was really, really good for me. Alright. And now we just get to go to town. It is fucking absurd how much damage you can do to him with that technique. That was not what I meant to press. I am astonished that I was able to pull any of those moves off just then. How the fuck did I parry that Dragon Flash? Get out of here. Ow. Yes, Warden of the Realm. It is gaming time. In fact, it has been for quite some time. How you doing, buddy? Alright, got him again. Drink. Oh god, finished a GURPS game. Are you like okay? Ooh. Oh, you were DMing it. Jesus fucking Christ. Chad, are you guys getting tired of watching Isshin's death animation? Because I'm not. It has been fucking incredible every single time. Good, getting a lot of nope. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it, guys. Oh my god, Warden, thanks for gifting the one. We're now at 20 out of 50. To Orzul. We now need only 30 more until the complete history of Sekiro, and only 5 more until I add Dead Space 2 to my list of games for the next couple weeks. If you guys are subscribed, it'll be on polls and whatnot. I really love Dead Space 2, and having just finished the Dead Space 1 remake, it'll be fun going back to the it would be fun going back to Dead Space to that particular one. I really fucking love Dead Space 2. And fuck your whole life. Ow. Why I thought it wasn't like I had any business parrying there. Shit! I fucked up the shotgun parry. Kind of focus right now. Also kind of close. Life. Stop with you. God, just so much monster damage. Fuck yes. Oh my god, Tassara, thanks for the rated 2. Alright. And that will take me up to full health. Okay, I just gotta not get hit here. And that has been tremendously easy for me. Come on, guys. Give it up. This is it. This is it. Perfect runtime. I will not be stretching right now. Tassara, I got some shit to do. I've got an old man to kill. Oh my god, I'm so close. Chat, fucking sound up for this one. Yeah, let's go! Hesitation is defeat, old man! Yes! Got him! No damage! No deaths! No heals! Fuck yes! Yeah! Yeah! Ah. Alright. I'm gonna give my post a quick bump, and we're gonna go train on some other bosses to ultimately do a Mortal Path run. But I'm gonna keep this thing going. I would love to get a... I would love to raise just a little bit more. Let's just raise some hype, guys. No. Okay, bing bong. I'm gonna put that post in our chat real fast if you guys want to spread that around. God damn. Yeah, we just fucking finally perfected Sword Saint Isshin. I finally did it, guys. Damn. I feel fucking good. Let me stretch real fast. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Ugh. Yeah, thanks for the raid, bud. Okay. All right, Carson. I want you to help me pick out what the next boss I train against. So the ones that are giving me any kind of trouble at all would be this bitch, his alternate form, the other Isshin, and the demon here. What do we think, bud?
I guess go fight your dad.
Let's go fight Owl. Let's go fight
Yeah.
let's do first Owl. That one's gonna be some shit. Yeah, Owl Dad. Let's do Great Shinobi Owl. So let me just check my... What prosthetics do you usually use against him?
I don't remember. It's been a while since I played. Shuriken's a good throw to like interrupt him sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do these three. Okanga's Flame Vent's good. He's so big that like hitting him with fire is very, very easy. And I tend to believe that the more statuses you can inflict on Owl, the better. Remember, guys, we're still trying to raise some subs. I'm gonna keep on going because boy howdy, I do like this game, and I am so excited to talk about it. If you guys could put down the love, I would love to give you guys a good show about it. Look at this fucking man. He is gigantic. I'm not doing this optimally. Immediately there's issues. Oh, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. So you see that little hand thing he did in the flourish? Keep that move in your brain, Carson. I love how so far this stream, like between Isshin and Owl, this has just been me fighting old men repeatedly. It's a fucking miracle one of the 2-week-old pairs is soft. Oh, Jesus. Congratulations, Turtle. Well, he killed my ass. I'm gonna have to get used to that one. Yeah, no, this one... He's mean. Owl's not a charitable opponent whatsoever. The funny thing is, we're fighting him at like kind of like a fixed resource neutral scale here. So like he isn't like scaled to my level or anything. We're both like kind of like a fixed point for how I like should be. I couldn't go fight him on the new game +5 scaling though right now, because that's where I am in the playthrough at the moment. Do I feel like doing this? No, the fight is so much harder that way. How much do you think a freaking braid weighs? Look at that thing. Like, what is he?
How many wigs do you think you could make off his ponytail?
God, enough for a whole, enough for an entire extended family. There's an National War move, but then that's a fire move, but less cool. There's actually like a couple of things in Elden Ring that are like moves from this game, but less cool. Alright, first death blow. Get fucked. I love how his health bar just straight disappears. By the way, the goal here is not going to be to perfect him. I'm just trying to get like, I'm gonna get like 3 wins in a row with this guy. He is not easy. Notice how I just got poisoned. I don't really know the best way to counter that or how to dodge it. Other than maybe just to like stay back and not close the distance. See, okay, the poison clouds don't take all that long to respawn, like to despawn, but like, Christ, they're annoying.
It doesn't matter if you hit the poison clouds if you're already poisoned, so.
I guess it doesn't, yeah. I'm trying to just train myself, I guess. Hey, don't let that shit happen. Oh, I was better at, I'm not good at countering that move as I used to be. Yeah, the dainty little toss that he does. All of his gay little throws. The little thing he does with his wrist where he throws the anti-healing bomb, which, by the way, now I can't heal. So dodge backward is the worst, I think is the move. Somehow I'm just sorting this. This gives me full resistance with that shirt. Ah, you got a little sloppy, didn't you there? Really fucked up that you don't get your own smoke bomb. That's so mean. Come on, try it again, asshole. Problem with fighting Owl is that he just takes so fucking long.
He's got good posture.
Like, he recovers posture so fast, he's just so gigantic. And he's like, just incredibly fast. Yeah, no iframe situations in this game happen, that's right. You gotta parry that shit or die. Ah, motherfucker. It's so evil that I just did the fucking posture recovery move while I was out of poison range. Maybe if I last, maybe I shuriken him while he does that. That didn't really do shit. Ah, mother hell. Oh, baby. That was a one-shot kill that I just dodged. If he stepped on me with his very scary toes, I would have died immediately. Also, can I gotta say, I really love that Miyazaki's whole thing about how he can never give his female characters shoes only applies to the men of this game. All these bitches got their fucking toes out. It's equality. Alright. Ah, hell on earth.
You're like, oh, you want to throw things? I'll throw things.
Yeah, I got him! Die, old man, yes! Ugh. So remember how he did that little, like, hand salute and flourish? Where he did the one hit kill stomp move on you? Maybe you noticed that?
I did.
Yeah, you did?
Sir. Yeah,
that's what Wolf just did just then. It's just the way Shinobis execute other Shinobi.
Yeah, it's like a sign of respect, man.
It's very, I find that very interesting because as like cruel and as severe and as like disrespectful as Owl can be, it's weird that he's still willing to show you that sign of respect. He's still willing to treat you as an equal. That is wild.
As much as he likes to talk shit, you are still technically his son.
I mean, that doesn't really mean shit, but like, there is an aspect
you are somebody who's opposing what he thinks is the best way to run shit. But you are still the guy that he raised to be this way.
Yeah, it's like,
And he's like, you know what? Fuck you, but I'll do, respect.
No, it's like, it's that trope where like in being killed by his son, he is in some way a little, like, weirdly prideful about that, because there is an essential part of Owl's being and his, like, idea about how to live in the world that has been passed on to someone else to live in his place.
One Vegeta quote from DBS Abridged, or DBZ Abridged.
For pride in somebody else!
Pride in someone else! Too bad it's overshadowed by this unyielding rage!
The shoe. Oh, having theorized that they just couldn't make good-looking shoes that would look good in these settings. I don't know. I don't really buy that one. He could have given Melania some nice little like pumps or something. Fuck! That move where he just kicks you is so good. It's like, fuck you. Okay, I think I can heal again. Shit!
Wrong!
Wrong! It's so wild to me that there is a power attack. Like, just a basic power attack you could use whenever. It just never occurred to me to do this. Alright. Also, let me check something out real fast. I want to test a little, theory. Little thing that someone once told me. First, I want to do one of these. Alright, motherfucker, try this. Oh, interesting! Hang on. Oh, ow. Oh, he killed my ass. Let's see what he says here. Oh, that was it. I want to see what he does. Yeah, look at that. He can fucking Mikiri counter you. That goes fucking hard. Holy shit, that was cool. I'm glad I tested that. I think he's like the only enemy who could do that, as far as I know. I have never seen that animation. I just saw like a note in a wiki that said that he could do that. I think you can do that to the Shadow Rush also. One of the one of the like weapon arts. Okay. Oh, and remember, chat. I established this a little while ago, but for every gift sub that happens, I will give y'all 5 squats. I did a bunch. I did like 30 earlier. There haven't been a whole lot new ones. I think there's been like 1 gift sub. I kind of forgot about this rule, but y'all keep me honest. Make sure I do this. I did not go to the gym today or yesterday, so I could use a little bit of something. My god, okay. Hey Carson, you're on desktop.
I am.
Have you had a chance to look at the soundboard on the Discord server?
Have not.
Do you want to play around with that? I forgot to tell you about this earlier.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh. What?
Yeah. Go nuts, bud. Yeah, you can turn that down on your side. I'm gonna turn it down slightly for myself.
What the fuck is this one?
Having fun?
I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, no. This dropped like last month. Baby. It fucking rules. It's really good. All right. Terran says, I just avoided Googling nun feet, but most of these shoes I am seeing look fun and cool for a black-clad scythe wielder to have. There you go. Yeah, just do nuns. Alright, let's try Owl Dade.
You put me on a dangerous path with this.
Good. Go nuts, have fun. Classic one. Classic one right there.
No, I got a better classic one for you.
Pussy.
Yeah!
I can guess what this one is, but... Yep.
That one's just kind of quiet until I go back and find another one. Do you know what that's referencing, Carson?
No, I don't.
That's Ted Cruz.
What?
Yeah. There's this one like rally or whatever where he's just like doing this like speech. I was like at the RNC or whatever, and he just goes like, "We shall fight in the fields, we shall fight in the hills." He just takes like a pause and goes, "We shall never surrender." It's just like really awkwardly, and like no one applauds or anything. He just kind of smiles for a second and just kind of goes, anyway. It was very, very strange. I mean, yeah. That one's not really any worse than if you just like said that yourself, you know?
I said that earlier when I came in originally.
Literally, yeah. Like you just, like that's one of those things you could just say with your mouth and it'll be funny. So there's a few differences in his moveset here. He doesn't have the health bomb. He does this kind of lunge attack. He's a bit more agile here. He has a couple different like rolling moves. He does his firecracker one way more frequently. I'm not like quite sure what to make of the differences in his moveset here, for, like what's for his character, or like why this version of him 3 years earlier can summon a fucking ghost owl. Maybe it's just because of this, like, this is a representation of your memory of this event. And this is after you know that your dad's already betrayed you once. It's like, the pain is much stronger here, and he is a much more aggressive opponent to reflect that. Like, he's even less forgiving here. Finished Signalis for the first time this morning? Fuck yes, Terran, I love that game. I'm gonna have to find some time to finish it on stream at some point. The Signalis streams were very, very quiet. Oh cool, now he's a ghost owl. I forget what Inner Father is about, but we'll have to see. I'll try it after this. It's a weird move to have to counter. I'm gonna fight Inner Father after this, then I'll fight Inner Isshin. You haven't done like any of the boss rushes. You haven't like seen what Inner Isshin is like, Carson, right?
I have not.
Okay, then I'm excited to show you. Because it has some very interesting changes to his moveset. He is also just a way more brutal an opponent than regular Isshin. Oh, god damn it. Ow. Currently exploring Harada. Yeah, you never noticed the pot noble? The guy who wants to be a little fishy so bad. Ah, damn! Whoa! Oh, I haven't seen the full extent of that move in a while. That was cool. And the pot nobles are fucking excellent. I love those guys. I never don't feel good countering that firecracker move. Why didn't he block any of those? That was really weird. Do you see that shit, guys? He just kind of let me wail on him for a second. That was wild. Dad, are you okay?
He feels bad for how aggressive he's been.
He was like, oh, I gotta give him a fighting chance. Gotta let him win a basketball. That would be kind of out of character. Owl would never let Sekiro win a basketball. He would fucking dunk on this kid till he dies. I gotta say, the like ghost owl flying around is kind of extremely fucking distracting. Dad, can you put that boy away, please, for a second? I don't want to see your Whoa! I did not think I was gonna parry that. Shit! Got him! Taryn says, you're in her DMs. I am Inner Isshin. We are not the same. Alright. That's that bitch dead, finally. That wasn't so bad, honestly. Like, having just fought Isshin the Sword Saint a bunch of times, then fighting Owl isn't all that bad. But let's fight Inner Isshin and see what happens. I gotta change my tool set real fast. So, I want you to guess why I'm putting on the Phoenix's Lilac Umbrella. Just keep that in your brain for when we fight this dude, Carson. Are you ready for this shit?
That's the one that protects from fire and from ghosty shit, right?
No, just ghosty shit is the Phoenix one.
Just ghosty shit?
Yeah. Uses the Black Mortal Blade, and the only way to dodge it is with the Phoenix Lilac Umbrella.
Oh!
Yeah.
Huh.
Remember, the sword he's holding right now is the Black Mortal Blade. He just never actually does
he just never uses it like his fucking stupid ass grandson does.
Yeah, he never does the mortal draw for some reason.
Maybe he just actually like didn't truly want to win, so he gave you a chance.
Well, yeah, kinda. It's not like Shura, where like he has to kill you to like save their country, you know? It's like, and by country I just mean the land and the people in it, not like the kingdom and the state like Ganesha wants to preserve. Just some nebulous idea of saving Ashina. I've also just been fighting. Okay, there's gonna be a move he does in a second that's just gonna blow your fucking shit. Do it. Come on. Check it. Mid-air parry, dodge. Look at that shit. Yeah, I had to jump, parry mid-air, and then dodge him while I was like recovering from my stun off the ground. And he has an alternate version of that too. Come on, do it again, motherfucker. Please, let me feel good. Yeah, come on, let's go. Ooh, baby. Ah, yes. I feel so fucking good getting right every time. It's like, yeah, you know, press every button on your controller to parry this move correctly. Rather every face button. Ah, hell. Ah, shit! Yeah, and then the version with the bikini. It is a wild fucking move for him to have. And then he just doesn't do the mortal draw again. It's only in, like, that first phase. It's like, he opens with that move, and then you just kind of have to figure out that that's how to counter him. It's really weird. I don't think I've ever used the shield in a boss encounter unless it was absolutely prescribed for you to do that. Like with the Headless, or the Demon of Hatred, or the Shichiman Warriors, I never used the shield ever. I use the Mist Raven Feather on Owl sometimes. Yeah, he just brain checks you once. And then, again, with that other fucking move. But if you deflect that thrust, Isshin does a 13-hit combo. You mean the one that I jumped over? He does a 13-hit combo? I would like to see what happens when you do that, actually. Isshin, can you do it again, please? Come on. Yeah. That wasn't a 13-hit combo. I also didn't deflect it. Although I feel like it could have. Alright, come on, motherfucker. Try it again. Ah, shit. Hey, you miss. I want to see it, I want to see it, I want to see it, I want to see it. Nah, I think you're lying to me, Ethan. I don't think that there's a magical 13-hit combo that I'm missing. I think your dad works at Nintendo. Oh shit, he just did it again. Are you thinking of the one mind in the older Isshin fight, the sure ending? Because that's like a crazy 13-hit combo move. Oh god, if he did the one mind, but he also has the power of lightning, that would be pretty fucking nuts. And got him. Oh, son of a bitch! Damn. Well, I beat Isshin enough times that I don't feel the need to go back and do that. I was trying to experiment that time. Keeps wailing on you with a spear at a distance. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, well, now we're gonna see what fucking Inner Father is like, because I completely forget what this one is like. I've only beaten this boss once. Hey, Dad. Whoa, shit! Okay, this is a little intense. Yeah, fuck off. Jesus Christ. That's... Whoa! Oh right, he fucking teleports now. Like, constantly. Jesus Christ, this is brutal. But at least it's actually, like, constantly attacking me, so, like... It's not... What the fuck was that camera? But you missed. Ow. No, I dodged that one right. Yeah, he fucking dead-angled me. Oh, he's doing like the very first like special move that you get in the entire game just then. Holy fuck. That's kind of cool to see. Make a comeback at all. Fucking hell. Yeah, he's kind of mean, guys. I don't think he likes me very much. Bad and a little scary. All right. Oh man, I'm gonna have to beat Inner Father like at least once. I'm gonna have to be able to beat Inner Father and the Demon of Hatred if I'm gonna be able to make it through the mortal path at all. So we're gonna have to do this a couple times. I feel strong enough against Isshin the Sword Saint and his inner version. Attack and be killed, please. Oh hell. Who just kind of farts out a little bit of firecracker that doesn't do anything sometimes. They're just like, nah, just don't bother exploding. You're good. You're good. I don't actually need you. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Okay, heal. Oh shit! What? Fucking hell. God, that's so evil. Ah! Jesus Christ. So that's Miss Raven, I think. I think that's the move he's using. Because Shadow Rush is not like the one she just did. Which serves as a Shadow Fall if he actually connects with it, which is cool. I'm saying words that mean like nothing to anyone. I know maybe one person in chat has played this game as much as I have. Killed. Alright. Let's see what he adds here. Let's see what kind of bullshit waits for me. Okay, extra moves after the first teleport move. This goddamn thing again. I got all the endings I saw when they added boss rush and thought, yeah, I'm not going to get my muscle memory for this game back just for a boss rush. The thing is, doing these boss rushes gives you all the extra like outfits and whatnot, and Oh right, they'll be like diagonal, like vertical sometimes. And if you do the very first boss rush, the divine air one, you get the Sakura dance, which is probably the best like combat art of the game. And the guy who and you get it by beating Garichiro, who uses it on you, and he doesn't do fucking shit with it because he sucks ass. He's shit. Little fail son. Leveling your percent to upgrades. Yeah, like the one thing I have 100% this game, and the thing that took me the absolute longest to actually accomplish was getting all of the skills, because god fucking damn, the leveling system is rough. I also gotta change myself. Oh, that was a mean move. Got him. It was good to be able to counter that. Damn. I love his little pose when he actually does do that leaping attack. He's like, ah, I'm gonna get you. God, look at him fucking jump. Okay, now he's gonna go into this mode. Oh, got him! I feel like the big bragging rights require doing Emma and Fire Isshin. Well, the bragging rights also end up having you do fucking this guy. Oh yeah, I gotta go train against fucking Fire Isshin now. Let's go do that. That dude gives me more that version of Isshin gives me more trouble than the demon, honestly. Even though he's technically easier than Sword Saint Isshin, he's just like, I haven't had as much practice as I've had against the Sword Saint version. Oh, you're evil now. I see. Oh, I didn't fucking rest. Oh shit. Let's just see how I do here. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh hell! Oh my god! I just love that he can do that fucking flip against you. Man, he was really still ready to get my ass even after I died once. Ow. Fuck! Oh shit! God, that was so fucking mean. Yeah, no, the arena of this fight does absolutely rule. It rocks. We were talking about the what was it? The Frenzied Flame ending of Elden Ring. It's very, this feels similarly visually striking, I would say. Oh, why wasn't it centered on him when I started? Very strange. Fucked up and evil. Does he not take as much fire damage this time because the arena's already on fire and he's decided that that's fine? I'm gonna have to figure out how to fucking counter that move. Whew. I'm kind of close in there. You miss. I also feel like his posture bar is much larger than his than the Sword Saint version. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. Ugh. Don't launch it across me, you son of a bitch. Drain my healing items. At least he hasn't killed me yet. God damn. And get killed. First phase. Alright, this one's gonna be a little spicy. Fucking hell, the one mind. Ah, evil. This music does fucking whip. Is that a jump? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah, he has some moves here that I've never that I feel like I haven't seen in any other fight. So this is gonna be a little spicy, a little tricky. Ooh! Yeah, you're not supposed to. There's some of those fire moves you're not supposed to actually parry, you just gotta dodge through them. And I can never read when you actually do that. Evil. So fucked up, so bad. Hate it. Hate it. It's pretty bad. I can't say I enjoy it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to fucking beat this guy at least once if I'm gonna get through this, yeah. It's gonna have to happen. I have no idea what prosthetics are gonna be good here. I'm sure that the, fire shield is gonna work. In fact, let me just, go ahead and, put that thing on right now. Whoa, ow. Shit. Does anyone else find this version harder than Sword Saint Isshin? Like, am I alone in that one? Because him having like one fewer phase and oh god damn it. Yeah, Sword Saint doesn't have like the instant kill grab attacks. I legitimately can't tell whether or not this guy is actually like meant to be harder or if I just have a lot of trouble with him. Fuck. God damn it. Every goddamn time with the grab and flip. mean, my thing with this fight is just like, I feel like, at least with Owl, I've had more practice with him. In the same way I've had more practice with Isshin than probably any other boss. It means that there's slight differences between how he fights here and how he fights as the Sword Saint, and I'm not sure which one I'm trying to read here. Fuck, I forgot I was supposed to dodge through that. I got the red the first couple times. Focus on him. This music makes me feel just... it does really set the mood, though. I do not feel very good about this fight. I feel a little fucking evil, I might say. It's gonna happen, though. It's gonna happen one of these times. Chad, is there anything else that we want to see coming from this? Is there any boss you'd rather see me fight instead of this? Like, I feel like if we do this, we're gonna be here for a while, and it won't be as fun as me beating Sword Saint Isshin over and over. Mother fucking hell. Fuck. You should just kept going. Ow. I don't know what it is. I feel like I can counter that move every single time he does that Sword Saint. I don't know if it's just the physical difference in his model, just general presentation difference. The fact that you fight fucking Ganishiro and Owl here, and this is a third boss in this arena to memorize moveset for. I don't know. And technically Emma, I guess. As the phase before this. Christ alive. He's slapping me. Okay. Alright, I'm better off than last time. One mind. Dodge. That didn't really work. That worked a little better. I feel like that's not what I'm supposed to do, but who cares? It is protecting me from getting burned. And as y'all can see, it didn't really pay out the second time. Huh, weird. I was supposed to trigger the next one. Okay, I'm close. Wild. Okay. Maybe, is there a... Okay, I think I'm fucking up that first parry. That's so weird. I feel like my timing isn't even that bad. Okay, he's gonna do this thing. Yes, the god of... He's the god of fire, apparently. There we go. Got him. Got him once. That is all I feel like fighting this version of Isshin about. And he doesn't even let you, like... He doesn't give you the dignity of a natural execution. Just fucking dies. Feels great. Woohoo, we did it, fellas. Alright. Next, let's see. Alright, everybody. Here we fucking go. If I go way down here. I have not beat this motherfucker on stream in a little while, but... Yeah, I guess the arthritis finally caught up to him at last. Okay, you son of a bitch. I've been waiting to get you. This motherfucker took me so long. Let's see how he does now. Attack his junk. A little bit of a DPS rush isn't so bad. Monkey. Taryn, I forget if I've seen you say mention having played this game, so I don't know if you know how true that emoji is. Going into this fight after fighting Sword Saint Isshin is going to be kind of cool because it's going to have very similar musical motifs. That's going to be fun and cool. Yeah, that like high flute there. Yeah, that was one of that instrument shows up a lot in the Isshin fight that we just done did. Oh, got those jump response. Attack. Stun again. Every time he hits that half health, does this big like stun animation. Ah, fuck! Oh, that's convenient. I can probably do Mach 10 a second time here. Head bomb. Idiot. Oh, I don't know why I jumped there. I thought it was gonna be a. Whoop. Oh, what was that about? Why you like shit went up? Oh right, it's all like just back off. That's right. It's not a jump. I got the confusion. Yeah, I had to save. Leave. Ow. Back to a corner, motherfucker. How does it feel? No deaths so far, which feels pretty fucking good. Now we're stuck in the goddamn ring. Another one, probably. Yep. feels so cool and good to be right. By the way, I like gave this boss like a very brief try the last time I attempted this like whole boss rush situation, and he like stopped my shit, so it feels pretty good to be on third base with that super temper. Alright. Yeah, usually my strategy during this whole ring phase is just to run the fuck away, so I can just get out of the giant ring of fire. But he does a weird little pauses animation that opens him up to a bunch of little itty-bitty attacks like this. He is missing the fuck out of me, by the way. Oh, hey, we're gonna get him. Check it out, guys. Get back here, asshole. Ow! Got cocky. And got him again. Nice. Ah, baby. Okay. I have first fucking try. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I didn't think I was gonna do that. I thought we were gonna be at that for a while. I'm kind of shocked that bad ending Isshin was the one that gave you more trouble. Jesus. Yeah, that one's supposed to be really, really fucking difficult. Man, alright. Well, we've got about a half hour of what I originally planned to go on. We've got, let's see, we got 5 more subs until we unlock Dead Space 2 for the game rotation. I'm going to extend this shit a little bit more. I'm gonna find the Sparky Axe, the Flame Vents, and the Firecracker. We're gonna go do the Mortal Path a little bit more. We're gonna give that some more practice. Mortal Journey, that's what I fucking meant. Alright, are we ready, guys? Are we ready for this shit? Let's see how far I can get. We've been doing so much training tonight. We have defeated a master swordsman over and over and over again. We could probably do it just fine. Hey, we're back. Ah, there he is. What a hero. Idiot. Yeah, now Mr. Horse is going to get it. Ow! Motherfucker! Ow! Shit, that was kind of mean. Honestly, they could just make every single basic enemy Goku Oniwa, and the game would be so fucking easy. It is wild how, like, nothing of a boss this guy is compared to everything else. Like, we were talking a lot about, Margit the Fell Omen as a first boss of Elden Ring, and that one is, like, that one is ruthless compared to this guy. Like, this dude just kind of rolls over. The games are kind of, like, basically training you for, like... This is basically just, like, your demo for, like, what bosses in this game are gonna be like. They're gonna have, like... It's gonna be a little weird. Like, it's gonna seem like you won't be able to just straight up parry some of them, but you can. And each of them has, like, a weakness, probably in one of your prosthetic tools. And a mean little attacks like that. Ow! Oh my god. Alright. Gotcha. I am starting to feel my energy wane significantly, so I'm probably going to make this whole journey attempt my very last. I don't got much more left in me. Y'all were very, very cool this evening. I really appreciate everyone's support. Yeah, I'm excited for Alien on Sunday. But this is all I got. I have spent so much energy trying to be good against Isshin, and chat seems to be pretty quiet, and I don't know where Carson is.
I'm here.
You just let me sit there believing I was alone for the last like half hour. I feel betrayed, shocked even.
I mean, hey, you got it, man.
According to somebody, I don't know. Not my own self-esteem, Carson. Not within my own self. I do not feel that same confidence you have in me. I appreciate your faith at this trying time. Actually, I'm actually not even being sarcastic. You can probably just beat the fuck out of this lady. This is a boss I've got down to a fucking science. Yeah, this is a boss that I have perfected like repeatedly. Hey Transy, how you doing? Look at that, perfect first phase. No hits! There's so much happening? Oh shit. You good? Hey. 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 Yeah, try some of your fucking spirits now, asshole. Oh, moving real soon. Oh, Jesus. That's gotta be rough, I'm sorry. Just like... Yeah, a lot's going on. Probably just gotta be like busy and chaotic as hell. Ah, I got one hit in. Shit. Wait, hang on. Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? Oh my god! What? So, I just completely bypassed her second phase. She was supposed to, like, summon a bunch of, like, little ghost guys there, but I just kept on attacking her and she didn't get a chance to do it. I've never actually been able to pull that off. That felt fucking incredible. God damn.
I know you can, like, stop her from doing that with the, what are they called? The snap seeds.
Yeah, you could just cut those things out, yeah, but, like, they have a counter. But I've never just prohibited her from using that ability by being better than her. So that felt pretty fucking good. That was kind of awesome. Yeah, let's go, guys. All right. Ah, my boy. This boss, this feels less like an actual fight and more like a dance that Genichiro and I have rehearsed together for years. The guy you fight more than anyone else in the game. Once as a tutorial boss, once here, once as an opening phase to Isshin, and another time as a secret second harder version at the end of a boss rush. Oh, wasn't that swipe? Oh shit. Something about those like punch, like grab moves always fucking up. I've never been good at parrying. I've encountered those. It's easier to dodge than Isshin's like little grab move that he does. Which is cool. Ah, fucking hell. Damn! Yeah, he's not gonna kill me. Come on, dude. Whoop! Ow! Oh boy. Get fucked. He's also such a long fight compared to some of the other ones at the game. It's like, I feel like I've spent more time fighting Genichiro than anybody else. Even though I haven't fought him as many times as like a single boss. Like, I probably fought the Guardian Ape more times than Genichiro over like the totality of all of his different forms and phases throughout the game. But just like, he's just a much longer fight.
Doesn't help that he's got 3 phases.
Yeah, in 2 of those fights, he's got 3 phases. But like all the 3-phase bosses in this game, I feel like his 3rd phase is kind of like it's kind of a gimmick phase. Like, it's got some fast moves, but like you already know how to counter most of them. Why does his sword get to sound so cool when it swipes around? Like, goddamn. Like, he does not deserve to be this cool. And got him! Maybe doing the Sakura dance combo isn't always the best move. There we go, he does have a blood fountain. Always almost with the Mikiri. Get his sorry ass. Look at that didn't deflect. What the fuck? Maybe just dodged it? And he's breathlessly fast in this phase, but like, you can really go to town on him. Like, I usually take a few hits during the rest of this fight. Not this phase, though. This one I usually just wreck his little shit. Damn it! Oh, got hit. There goes all my credibility. Got him! Let's go. Let me see that. Let me see that. Ah, yes! Alright, that's 3 bosses out of, what, 15? Alright, let's see, let's see. Let me put on... I can't say I was looking forward to this, Carson. I can't say I ever wanted... I can't say I wanted to do this tonight after everything, but... I can't... Here we go!
Time for monkey.
The nature of Sekiro is that you have to fight the fucking Guardian Ape again.
Excuse me for dropping.
Shut the fuck up! No! God damn
You
it.
knew that. You had to know that was coming. You had to know.
I've fought this guy with like Laika and Lucy chilling in here with me, and neither of them used that soundboard clip. I'll get Ansem up there in a second, transient. Give me some fucking time. Ansem will be here shortly. He's always here. In all of our hearts. And the darkness in those hearts. He's gonna fart. Wow, I love that I was able to catch him with the firecracker literally both times right before he was gonna do a grab attack. always be canceling. Yep. Yep. Ow. Feel a fall coming. Oh, you missed. Literally so much of this fight the first time was just like, how the fuck are you supposed to parry some of these? It's like each move does have a specific like response you can use to counter it, even though they feel so erratic that like you won't be able to. Like the method is there, he just doesn't make it easy. Okay, I think this last week. Firecracker. No deaths in this first phase, it looks like. That's rare for me. And no, chat, I do not like Grula. Oh, shit. Oh, you got me. And I've died in the first phase. Ah, son of a bitch. And like one hit away from killing him. Son of a whore. Oh well, got him. Alright, let me get Ansem up here while this is going down. And oh shit. That thing by my controller almost vibrated off my chair. Okay. Yeah, he fucking ragdolls you. It's mean. Alright. Oh, hang on. I should also... Yeah, this is the this phase feels infinitely easier. It is exactly like Ludwig, where like somehow his second phase, which is like he gets a weapon and feels even more intimidating, is somehow easier for me. It's just his rhythm is so awkward here. Also, Carson, did you know the Mortal Blade is strong against this guy?
Yeah, because he's a centipede. That makes sense.
Yeah, like, it is extra effective against this dude. I didn't actually realize that it was, because, like, I just used the Mortal Blade a bunch when I fought him, because, like, it's, like, you just got the weapon, so I wanted to try it out. But yeah, as it infested, it makes sense that it would hurt him. Right. No more reses. Let's see if I can get him. So I got a few more posture left. Also, the umbrella defends against this big old scream.
God, that is so nice.
Yeah, it's fucking. I only just.
You know, when you actually fight him at this point, I don't think you can have the umbrella that does that. So you just have to sprint the other fucking direction.
You should, I think.
You might be able to get it, but
I think you can have the umbrella when you fight Ganesha, but I don't know because I never fucking used it. But there's just the way the log like ragdolled on him. Come on, 2 more tries. Son of a bitch! Oh man. Audio, I was so close to getting him. If I was able to concentrate just a little bit more, I might have got it. But that is sadly going to have to be it for the night, everybody. Thank you all for watching and everybody who gave some support towards this sub goal. I would really, really love to make this complete history of Sekiro happen. So I'm going to be continuing to plug this thing when we go on Alien. We've only got 30 more to go to hit the goal. I like this kind of like new subs formula because like I feel like trying to like keep getting this total one, like this doing like a total subs thing really sucks because they keep expiring. And that can really suck. But that is fine. Let me go see who else is live right now and send y'all that way. Not a whole lot of us at the moment. So I'm gonna go see who's up and see who I can give a good night. Oh, fuck yes, Bo is still alive. I am absolutely fucking raiding Bo. Raided the fella a little while ago. Looks like Bo is doing friends versus friends. I don't know with who, but Bo is an old.
I'm assuming some friends.
Presumably, I would hope so. Bo is an old friend,
enemies.
Old mutual. I've been trying to get him on stream for a very long time, but his schedule has been very, very whack, so it hasn't quite worked out. But go enjoy that shit, and I will see you guys on Sunday for Alien Isolation. Bye, everybody. Big Bon. Raid is done, and